Canada takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up, his pipe stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze, Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, for Captain seen no skies too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
You gotta love how like AI generated music is better than half of the stuff that you hear on the radio nowadays. Welcome aboard, everybody. Thanks so much for tuning in. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Monday, my friends. Appreciate you guys being here. Aviation Gaming, good to see you. Kevin, celebrating 25 months. So this doesn't sound like the Foo Fighters. Yeah, no. Nope. We just go to AI generated. Much easier that way, right? Welcome aboard, everybody. Thanks so much for coming to hang out. Kev, thanks for 25 months. Appreciate you being here, man. Huge no floaties to you. 12 Cuts here. Good to see you. Tony, good to see you. Chris Clark, good to see you, man. Critique, good to see you. Boeing fan, welcome back. KAA Picks, welcome. Minecraft, good to see you. Tenure to Mobile, welcome. Skyworker, good to see you. Jay Stevens, welcome back. Sean, good to see you. Radhag, good to see you. CST, welcome back, my friend. Good to see you as well, dude. Toad McNinja, good to see you. Diamond Mike, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. We've got Aviation Central celebrating 3 months. So thanks for the great streams. Can't join today. My PC is getting fixed. Hey, at least the PC is getting fixed, man. Hopefully we'll be back in no time. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you for the continued support of the channel. Appreciate you, man. We've got Kunal celebrating 32 months. His cap is back in India. I know, took me a long time, but we're here. We're back. We're doing some India hops today. Very excited for this one. Mumbai to Delhi, back to Mumbai. Got some great scenery here in Mumbai. Exclamation point scenery in chat. Actually, I don't even think Nightbot's here. Hold on. Okay, Nightbot should be coming in here soon. So if you want the link to the scenery, it's down in the description below. So don't be shy to check that one out. Alpha's good to see you, man. Welcome back. Spotting, good to see you. Kessadon, good to see you, man. CST, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Dropping the 5 gifted members. Thank you very much for the continued support of the channel, my friend. Appreciate you big time, dude. Let's get some love in chat, guys. If you are lucky enough to get a gifted membership, please make sure you thank CST Gaming up in chat. Unbelievably kind. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, dude. Gotta come hang out on one of your streams here soon, man. Gonna hang out in a little bit. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Big time. Thank you. So, friends, as the title suggests, Real World Air India Ops today from Mumbai to Delhi in the beautiful... Look at how dirty this livery is. I absolutely love when the livery artists, like, include, like, jet bridge doors and stuff like that around, you know, the dust and the grime of the jet bridge connecting the aircraft is filthy. And I love it. We've got also Ken celebrating 19 months. Appreciate you, my friend. Says best streamer on the tube. Ken, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you big time, dude. Huge no floaties to you. I will definitely look at what happened with the Rotate shirts, and I will hopefully have news for you by the end of the week. Hopefully we can get it back up on Teespring and able to print off again. Thank you for your support, Ken. Appreciate you, man. 19 months. Incredible, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just at 19 months myself. Yes, sir, you did. Davis, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. What's the reg? I don't know. This is part of the pack that you download. I'll check for you in a second what the registration is. Hey, Cap, are you up for an Air India long haul to Toronto? Maybe at some point. That's a very long flight. Maybe at some point we'll venture into that, but definitely not this week or next week, no. Rohit, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How long is the flight today? I think we're scheduled, I think it's about an hour and 40 minutes. Sorry, an hour and 30 minutes each way. 1 hour 30 there, 1 hour 30 on the way back. Cruising at 37,000 feet. You can already see the passengers boarding the aircraft through the jet bridge here. Cargo is loading up as well. Looks like we do have ATC here. Looks like we've got ground and tower online for us, which is absolutely fantastic. So let's go ahead and jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Again, about an hour and a half up to Delhi this afternoon. Sorry, extremely stuffed up this morning. The AC, man, is just killing me. I haven't been able to turn off my AC for like the last 5 days. It's just been going nonstop. And I can feel it in my throat. I'm like all congested because the air is just so dry and yeah, brutal. Heck of a JFK would be a decent cross the pond flight. It's roughly 9.5 hours. It'd be okay. It's not too bad. It's a little bit long, but it's not too bad, right? You can definitely make that work. It's not realistic if the passenger screens and USBs work. Uh-oh. Is it like that? Need a humidifier? I do have one. I have something in my eye now, too. I do have a humidifier. It's actually right here behind here. I should probably hook that up. Problem is, it's just a small little one. Just a small little one, bomb tech, so it doesn't really do much. Other than if I'm like sitting at my desk, or like, you know, AC in my room, here in the living room, it's, yeah. Banksy, 13 months, is Cap opinion on the 777. Love it. Absolutely fantastic. Highly, highly, highly recommend this aircraft for Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's almost as easy as recommending the Phoenix A320, and actually it is. It's just as easy as recommending the Phoenix 320, the 737, the AnyBuilds A300. All of those aircraft kind of are in the must-have, if you will. You know what I mean? Cool. Let's get the aircraft ready to rock and roll. Hour and a half into Delhi this evening. Should be a great trip. Very much looking forward to this one. Cool. First thing is first, if we head to the overhead, you can see that I do have the battery switch and the ground power on. That's it. So let's get our IFE passenger seats and cabin utility on. We'll get the ADIRs aligned as well. Arm emergency lights, and we'll get the window heat to the on position as well. Banksy, thank you for 13 months. Appreciate you, man. And Wasima, welcome back to business class, Wasima. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you very much for your support. Appreciate that big time, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Let's bump everything over here to the auto position. Good, good, good. Auto, 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 good. Master brightness can go up a little bit on that one. Good. Everything looks good up there. Wonderful. I'm happy with that, chat. Let's come down here to the electronic flight bag. Let's go to our flight details, and we'll go ahead and import our flight data. You can see we are Air India 442 service from Mumbai to Delhi with a cost index of 150 and distance 646 nautical miles. Should be a great flight. Very much looking forward to it. It's early morning here in Delhi is how I have it. It's if you actually look at, we're obviously flying real time and just not real weather. 9:38 a.m. It's really 9:38 p.m. in India right now. So I've just rolled the clock back by 12 hours. That's all I did, just so that we could enjoy flying during the day. Don't get to fly in India all that often, so I want to take as much scenery in as possible and kind of enjoy it. You know what I mean? Cool. That's good. That's done. Let's go over here to the let's go over here to the FMC. Let's hit the FMC tab. We're going to go to pause init. Good. We're sitting on the ground here in Mumbai, so we'll go VABB. We'll throw that into our reference airport. We'll grab our GPS position. We'll go ahead and set that. Let's go to our route tab. We're going to do our route request. Good. You can see VABB to VIDP. Correct. We'll select that one. Good. We'll set payload on the aircraft. Wonderful. We'll set fuel on the aircraft. Wonderful. We'll select our route. Good. We'll give that about 10 or 15 seconds to run through it. I just got to, as much as I don't want to do this, I did purchase the Feel There scenery for Delhi. There is a freeware version out there, but it's a little bit dated. It hasn't been updated in forever, and I believe that it's missing one of the runways. Anyways, I went and purchased it. I will say this, feel there is getting better. They're definitely still not the best, or even in the top, whatever, 50 developers. Their sceneries are getting better. They are learning. They are making more like wear and tear textures and a little bit just overall getting better. But yeah. Thanks for finding my livery on stream. I have updated deliveries yesterday. Do consider updating them. Sounds good, man. You did a great job. This one's absolutely beautiful, man. I was just saying I absolutely love the dirty. I wish more scenery and livery developers would make it just more dirty, man. Show me a dirty, grimy airport. I don't know why they're scared to make it look like dirty like this. Like, I absolutely love this, dude. I love to see an airplane that looks like it's in service and being used and abused. You know what I mean? It's absolutely wonderful. All right. Let's go ahead and load our flight route. Good. We'll clear all this out. That is good there. Beautiful. Loading up our flight route, so give that a little bit, and then we'll get to that. Yeah, feel there. Yeah, it's not the best option, but really it was only one of the only options. There was only another freeware option. So I'm going to blank this out down here. I'm going to go ICAS. I'm going to go left side. I'm going to go engine. I'm going to pop this back over here. Good. I'm going to go lower. I'm going to go checklist. Good. Okay. Wonderful. That's going to go on as well. Good. Cool. Air India actually cleaned the 777s, but have given them better jetway dirt marks. Ah, got you. Okay. Looks great, man. Looks great. We'll say that, my amigo. Okay, let's update ourselves with the weather here as we're waiting for... Actually, no, there we go. We're good to go. We can activate and execute our flight plan. Good. All right, cool. Let's update the weather and see what things are doing here in Mumbai. So we've got ATIS information Bravo. ILS and departing runway 27. Winds 200 at 4 knots. Visibility 2,100 meters. Good. That's all good. That's all good. QNH 1001. So we'll flip that over. 1001 on the Hector Pasquales. There we go. Range rings are in there. Beautiful. All right. Cool. Well, we can tune to ground. 121.9. Pardon me. And we'll go and grab our clearance into Delhi this afternoon, this morning, whatever it is, this evening for them, I guess. I'm just going to confirm I have the Enola 2 Alpha departure. So I'm going to keep that one. And I'm going to report that I do have ATIS information Bravo. So ATIS Bravo, and there's our departure. Good. Oh, somebody's talking on the network now. Over here it's just static to me, but someone is talking. Actually sounds like someone might have a stuck mic. Somebody have a stuck mic? Stuck mic.
Calling only static.
Yeah, I was going to say. Got an Indigo 320 over there. Kev, the registration for this guy is Victor Tango India Lima Tango, or 1 Lima Tango.
Victor
Beautiful,
Tango
man.
Tango Sierra Foxtrot, breathability 01, least static.
We walk around. Good evening. Air India 442 with ATIS information Bravo IFR up to Delhi, please.
Air India 442, Mumbai ground Namaskar, report aircraft registration.
Victor Tango Alpha Lima Tango.
Air India 442, registration copy, copy clearance.
Ready to copy. That's new. I haven't ever
Air
done
India
that before.
442, cleared to destination Delhi, Quebec 1, flight level 370, runway 27, annually to Alpha departure, Istrus transition, initially climb flight level 80, squawk 0252.
Alright, Air India 442 cleared to Delhi. Enola 2 Alpha with the Istrus transition, departing runway 27, initial climb flight level 80, squawking 0252.
Air India 442, feedback correct, report ready.
Report ready, thanks. Air India 442. Alright, beautiful. There's our clearance. That one's new. I've never been asked for registration before in my, is that something that they do in India? I'd be curious to know if that's something that they do. It's pretty cool though. I've never been asked for my registration of an aircraft before. That's pretty cool. Enola 2 Alpha departure out of runway 27 with the ISRIS transition. That is what we are expecting. We'll execute that. Good. Arrival information into Delhi this evening. If we come look at Delhi, we'll look at the weather. Winds are 060 at 5 knots. 060 at 5 knots. I don't know what is the most common runway to land in Delhi. Regardless, I'm assuming that we probably want to land on one of these ones, 11 right or 11 left, I think, because we are coming from the south. Pardon me, man. Holy macaroni. So I'm assuming 11 right, 11 left. I don't know. I'm assuming 11 right probably makes the most sense. Again, we're coming in from the south. It'll be like that, vectors in, and then we vacate and turn back and go into the apron. So I guess that's what we're going to plan. We'll plan for 11 right. Looks like it's the inners are usually used for takeoffs and stuff. So we use 11 right for our arrival. Pretty straightforward arrival. If you look here, we'll vector in from FS 811, and it'll be vectors in like that. So good. For the arrival, we are on the UCASE 6 Echo. UCASE 6 Echo. Scroll all the way down here. Go to the U's. UCASE 6 Echo. There it is there. Beautiful. That's for the ILS runway 9. Nope, we're not going to do that. We're going to go 11 right. 11 right. Yes, that's going to change everything on me. No problem. We're going to erase that. And we'll see what the new arrival is. The UK 6 Hotel. Alright, so scroll all the way down. We're looking for the 6 Hotel. 6 Hotel. Where are you? There it is, right there. 6 Hotel. Good. For the ILS 11 right. And if we look at the arrival, looks like it's FS 811 is the final waypoint. But if we come into here and we go to the ILS 11 right initial approach, looks like we've got the Childerz VOR, which kind of gives us a vector like that. I think I'm just going to vector myself in. I don't think I need to do anything like that, right? Final approach, we'll pin that. Yeah, we'll just vector ourselves. So we're going to go no transition. That's perfectly fine. We'll execute that. Good. Let's go to our legs page. Let's scroll through here. We'll make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities. There's one. We'll fix that. And then continue, and you can see FN 911. So where is that? FN. I don't see FN. I see Sam. I don't see any of... Oh, because this is the wrong... Dirt. This is the wrong one, chat. My bad. We're on the 6 Hotel. Done. Alright, good. Is this also the 6 Hotel? Wait, this is the 6 Hotel. It's here. Where is the 6 Hotel? Okay, well, I don't have any of those waypoints. What do I have? I have... where does it start? I've got... Ucaso, Uptex. I don't see Uptex. Ucaso, Uptex, Mubco, Okmal. I don't see any of those. Sam. I wonder if it's... Okay, well, I'm not going to worry about it. It's not matching at all what the charts are going. I'm going to have a quick little look-see here, chat, just to see what's going on. Because, what in the fuck is that, dude? Alright. I'm not quite sure what's going on with this one. It takes us, like, I don't know what it's doing. It takes us, like, it's going from, like, where we should be all the way up north and then, like, down and back like that. I'm not quite sure why it's doing that. It definitely shouldn't be doing that unless I'm missing like a transition or something like that. Wrong arrival? No, man, it's definitely like the charts are saying the Ucash 6 Hotel. I'm gonna try it again. Index, arrival, Ucash 6 Hotel. Oh, wait. I think you're right. Ucass? Yeah, that's the one we want for the ILS. And then, like, I don't know, should I use any one of these? SBB, I don't see any. SKA, Saplo. Let's see that. I'm going to execute that. What are we going to do now? Does this make more sense? Let me step through the plan. Yeah, okay, there we go. That makes much more sense. I guess I had the wrong arrival plugged in. And then that's the go around. Okay, good. We figured it out. Thank you. I guess I must have selected the wrong arrival. Okay, good. That's in there. That's fine. Good. Let's go to our init ref tab now. And we'll go ahead and accept those numbers. 37,000 feet, cost index 150. All of that is good. Cruise CG, good, good, good. We'll plug in our zero fuel weight today, 207.1. Which gives us a gross weight of 229.7, so that's good. Unrealistically stupid, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Let's go and flip this over to map. Good. And then let's come down here and we'll work on some numbers. Go to our electronic, a performance tool. We are departing on 27. We'll import from aircraft. Good. We'll import the live weather. Good. I'm going to go with a... How long is the runway here? Runway 27 is 11,000 feet. Okay. We'll go with a D rate of 1. It's going to give us some like crazy flex temp, but that's fine. And then we'll go ahead and calculate that. Good. So takeoff D rate of 1, and then we're going to go with a cell temp of like 34 or something like that. So we can just have some fun. Wish you could change the cell temp, but you can't. So cool. Let's come down here. Takeoff D rate of 1, and then we'll go with a cell temp. What did I say? 34. Good. And then we'll go takeoff. Flaps will be 5 degrees. CG weight 29%. Trim value 425. V speeds 49, 53, 59. Those numbers are very different. 149, 153, 160. We'll call that. That should be good there. Okay. And then that is it. Everything is basically done. We're just waiting for the rest of the aircraft to board. So let's come down here. We'll go to our ground services. We'll go ahead and close the cargo doors as well. We are getting close to almost done boarding, chat. We're almost there. There's the boarding process. You can see that. We have 250 out of 354 passengers on board, so about 105 passengers left to board. What we'll do is we'll spool up the APU, get the forward pump on, get that ready to go. Cell temp is 54. Yeah, we're not using 54. That's why I said we're using 34. With a cell temp, every single time it gives you the calculator gives you like an 89% N1 every time. So you can hear the APU glowing. Hey Cap, which version of Mumbai should I buy? MSK, the one that the one that I've linked, Chris. Exclamation point scenery, always, man. Always, always, always. Every stream, exclamation point scenery in chat. Hold on, chat, I'm getting a call. Stupid spam callers, man. Hi, this is an order that has been placed under your name. To get more information, press 1. Holy shit, that got really loud. Thoughts on the new Air India livery? Is this the new Air India livery? Because if it is, I love it. I thought this was the older one, but I don't know. Man, I don't know, dude. I used to never get spam calls, and then whatever it was, like 4 or 5 years ago when I switched internet providers, they offered me a deal on my phone as well, so I switched phone services. Ever since I switched phone services, at least 10 to 15 a week. At least 10 to 15 a week of these spam calls that I get. I seem to get, like, dude, half of them are like just straight you pick up and it's like somebody yelling in Chinese about like some FedEx pickup in Chinese, and it's like, dude, I don't know. Random thing I noticed yesterday and completely unrelated, but SDF changed their SIDs. Oh, interesting. Check Discord whenever you get the chance. Got one version of the new emoji. Hey, Zachy boy. Ooh, that's good. Chat, what do we think of this? A new Sia emoji? What do we think? That's nice with the little clouds in there. Zachy's the man, dude. I'm telling you, Zachy is the man. We're working on a new Sia emoji for the stream. I like that one. That looks good. I very much like that, Zach. Yep. I like it. Did you see the Aero final? No, I was streaming, man. I was streaming all day yesterday. We did Cairo to Dubai. Wow. Stopped answering my phone. I don't know who it is. True. Yeah. Gamer Toys, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Pleasure to be here, my friend. Now with the 777 as well, I feel like we need to do more India ops. Especially with the 777, we can do some fun stuff, you know? And I always, as promised, I told you guys this would happen. Thank you for being patient. I know a lot of you guys really wanted to see the India tour and come back to India, so thank you for being patient. But as I always promise, I always promise you guys, we'll be back here. I'm going to add that one after stream, Zach. I'll remove. Got to decide which one I want to remove. I'm thinking out of all of the emojis that we have, the least used emoji is this one. That is the least used emoji. I'm thinking of removing that one. We might replace always gifting. Always flying isn't really around all that much anymore. Guy's super busy. This is no hit to him or anything like that. But always flying isn't really around anymore. So I was thinking maybe we can replace the always gifting one with that one, and we'll just, you know, we can always reinsert the always gifting if he comes back or something like that. But he hasn't been around in like probably about a year or so. Super busy guy. So yeah. What ops for the rest of the week? On Thursday, we're going back to the MD-11, some either FedEx or UPS ops in the MD-11. I'm thinking West Coast UPS ops in the MD, but I'm not quite sure yet. Saturday, we have our long haul in the MD-11. We're going Anchorage to Memphis, which is a real-world MD-11 flight. That is on Saturday, and then Sunday, Monday, I believe we're going over to Japan. Sunday, Monday of this week coming up. To do more 777 ops in Japan, though, ANA. They do intercontinental Japanese ops, like hour-and-a-half-hour-long flights in the 777 and stuff, so super high density. Cap, what do you think of Drzecki Design Microsoft sceneries? They're okay. They're very heavy on performance, so Trivial Sports. Beautiful-looking sceneries, just very heavy on performance. Kind of like Any Builds, if I'm being honest with you. Although Any Builds is better than Drzecki. Drzecki, really bad on performance. Yeah. West Coast UPS Ontario, yeah, that's exactly it. Thinking maybe somewhere out of Ontario. I'll have to look and see where they fly, but yeah, somewhere out of Ontario for Thursday afternoon stream. Thursday evening stream, we're going to do Toronto to Memphis, part of the Thursdays in Toronto. And then, like I mentioned, Saturday we're going to do FedEx Anchorage to Memphis, and then Sunday, Monday, we're going to jump back in the 777 and we're going to go over to Japan, do some Japanese hops. Many are saying Cairo has issues like runway bumps and terrain. Is that correct? Correct. Yeah, the runway was terrible when we departed yesterday. Hey, Cap, how are you? I've started a new job and interfering watching your streams. Billy, good to see you, man. Well, hey, man, new job is good, right? Money is good. We need money to survive, so. Just India today? Correct, Rohit. Yeah, just for today, man. But like I said, dude, we'll be back. It's not going to take me another year to come back to India. Now that we've got the 777, it opens up just so many more options for us, you know what I mean? Is AnyBuild's summer sale live? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. If you're looking for another short MD-11 flight, they still use it in Memphis to Indianapolis. Should get 18 right, 36 left for West flows on Saturday. Okay. Well, we won't be doing that on Saturday. Saturday, we're doing the long boy. But we may do that Thursday afternoon. That could be an option. Yeah. The 15th to the 26th. Okay. Or the 28th. Okay. Looking forward to Sunday and next Monday doing Japanese ops on the 777. Yes. Should be a lot of fun, man. Yeah. Didn't get to watch yesterday's stream. How was the flight? It was good. We had to do a go-around. Aircraft was still on the runway when we were on very short final. So we had to do a go-around. So we got to practice our go-around procedures in the 777. First go-around in the 777. So, yeah. David, what do you mean for Anchorage to Memphis? That's Saturday afternoon. Correct, yes. I guarantee you want to come back when the 319, 321, and MAX release, most likely. Yeah, I agree with you on that one, dude. You do some Spice Jet and stuff. They have some Maxes, don't they? Did you try out the new Windwings FMC and Boeing and Airbus at the FS Expo? I didn't try it out, Chris. I saw it, yeah, but I didn't, yeah. Trav, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Wait, why was there a go-around? I just finished explaining it. There was traffic still on the runway while we were on short final, so we had to do a go-around. You were here yesterday, Alyssa. Did you not see that? How long until boarding? Boarding is almost done. We've got 10 more passengers left to board. You should actually see them all walking through the jet bridge now. I think these are the last couple passengers going to be getting back on board. SpiceJet and Akasa? Akasa? Never heard of them. How many we got on board? 354 passengers today going up to Delhi. Quite a full airplane. Our zero fuel weight is right up there, so. Busy flight today. RJ, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Mark, good to see you, man. Welcome back. What are the chances we'll still get an ultra long haul? We will, David, at some point, man. I haven't decided exactly when I want to do it. But like ultra long haul is what? Like, what are you talking? Like 13, 14 hours? That's probably going to be a while, man. The longest flight right now, like during the summertime when my condo gets like ridiculously hot on the computer and components, longest flight I'm probably looking at is probably like 8 or 9 hours, something like that. But yeah, boarding has been complete, chat. Let's jump inside. Let's get this bad boy programmed and finished up, ready to go. Everything's pretty much done. We're just going to flip over the ground power. Good ground power's off. We'll get the rest of our fuel pumps on. We'll get the passenger signs on as well. Let's come down here. Let's go ahead and close and arm the left 2 entry. Though Trans-Pacific would have been good, I don't remember seeing you do the Pacific. We have done the Pacific a couple times. We've done San Francisco to Tokyo, and we've done Vancouver to Tokyo before. So that has happened before, and it'll happen again, but yeah. Do you try the time compression? I tried it today. It was really smooth. No, I don't really do the time compression thing. No. All right, cool. Everything looks good there. Go to ground connections. It's going to remove the chocks, which will get rid of the ground power and all other stuff like that. We'll go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. Let's come down here, and we're going to oxygen tested flight instruments, heading, and altimeter. Altimeter is set. Runway heading, we are departing on 27, so let's bug up 270, just to be good pilots, chat. There's 270, good. We'll call that done. Pre-flight is complete. Go to next. Before start checklist, flight deck door closed and locked. Passenger signs are on. MCP, V2 heading track and altitude. Initial climb was flight level 80. Thank you. Initial climb was flight level 80, I think. Let me check. I wrote it down. Initial climb 80, correct. And then our V2 speed was 160. So we'll bug up 160. Good. And then we just have to get our squawk code in here as well, chat. 0252 for squawk code today. 0252.
Bypass pin inserted.
Be on and reporting now. Good. All right, MCP V2 heading track and altitude is set. Takeoff speeds 49, 53, 60 set. CDU pre-flight is complete. Good. I'm going to go to FMC, bump you to legs. Good. Trim value 4.25. We'll bug up 425. There's 425. Good. Checked and set. Beautiful. Taxi and takeoff briefings complete, and beacon light comes on, my friends. Before start checklist is complete. Good. Next is before taxi checklist. Beautiful. Blank that out for now, and then we'll let ground know we're ready for push and start, and we are currently at stand Victor 17. Ground, hello again, Air India 442 ATIS Bravo, stand Victor 17, ready for push and start.
Air India 442, report POV.
Sorry, can you repeat that? I didn't understand.
Air India 442, report persons on board, souls on board the aircraft.
354 souls on board.
Air India 442, POV copy. Push and start approved, face southwest hotel. If possible, temporarily point Tango 22.
All right, we got it here on GSX. We'll release point Tango 22, pushing southwest. Air India 442, thank you. All right, cool. So a couple things that I'm learning here in India that they do differently than like flying anywhere else. You have to have the registration of the aircraft and the souls on board. Interesting. I kind of like that. I've never been asked for my registration of an aircraft, and I've never been asked how many souls on board prior, you know, without it being in an incident or something like that. It's not the first time we're flying in India either. Maybe it's just last time we didn't have ATC when we were flying in India. That could have been why. Engine number 2 over to start. Chronos started over on the first officer side. We'll introduce fuel. I will shut up and enjoy the engine start, friends. Kept up for the update. My auto brake switch doesn't make any sound when moving it.
We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Not sure. Not sure why it would be doing that. It's an interesting, interesting push. I ain't complaining about it. Interesting push. All right, engine number 2. Start. Intro. Default sounds. Nope, this is still the FT Sim sound back. Spicer and Osaka pronounced Casa, meaning sky, low-cost carriers in India, all Boeing 737 fleet. Very cool. Okay. What do you think will be the next airliner to arrive in the sim? 319-321 from Phoenix.
Please set parking brakes.
Set.
Unlocking gear.
Will you be buying 2024? Absolutely. Yes. You've been waiting, been wanting the default sounds for a while. I've heard they're much better now. So maybe in the next update to the aircraft, we'll try like default sounds. New PCs being shipped? Nice. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy the hell out of that, dude. Cavalier!
Excuse me, give me that top spot back. Anyway, going to a university tomorrow to hang with friends.
Nice.
Gonna go to a bar. Wish me luck.
Nice. Wish you luck. Don't drink too much. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thanks for support. Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
All right, let's set flaps. Position 2 for takeoff. Look at the wear and tear on the wing, too, man. Beautiful. Cap Lee. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, man. Sounds are incredible. Absolutely incredible. All right, upstairs, EPU goes off. Good. Everything else looks good up here. Let's go auto brakes to RTO. Let's go checklist. Good. Before taxi checklist. Anti-ice required. Off. Good. Recall. Checked. Good. Flight controls. Free and clear, checked. Good. Ground equipment is clear as well. Before taxi checklist complete. Before takeoff checklist, flaps 5 degrees set. Then after takeoff checklist, we'll clear that out. Good. All right, he's back. We'll give him a call. Ground area 442, ready to taxi runway 27.
Radio 442, taxi hotel, Mike 7, left, November 1 to holding point runway 27.
That's going to be hotel Mike 7. I just caught the last time you said left turn, and then for holding point 27.
Area 442, after Mike 7, left turn on November 1, holding point runway 27.
Left on November 1, holding point 27. Thanks so much, Air India 442. Alrighty. Cool. So let's have a quick little look at this hotel. Mike 7. We are here. Hotel Mike 7, November 1 for runway 27. Good. Park brake comes off. Cap, did your auto brake switch make a sound?
Hotel Mike 7.
No.
On November 1. Can you repeat the last one for iFly?
It did not.
6049.
Holding point November 1 from 18.
Looks like they may have broken that one.
Holding point November 1. iFly 6049 will follow the 777 in front of us. iFly 6049.
All right, so Hotel Mike 7, November 1, November 1. Good.
Mumbai ground, Sri Lankan
beautiful.
142, requesting push and start, Victor 16.
Oh, hit the pen. Sorry, it's an Air India pen too. Professional.
Sri Lankan 142, stand by for push, traffic behind.
Roger, Sri Lankan 142.
Well, probably just since the update, man. It's probably just been broken since the update. Have you stopped using X-Plane? I haven't used X-Plane in probably 2 years, Rohit. Yeah, probably even longer than 2 years, to be completely honest with you, man. It's been a very long time. Yeah. It's very difficult to stay up to date with one sim that's like continuously changing and growing. So to have 2 sims that are also, you know what I mean, spending money on 2 sims and stuff like that, nah, man, just not doable, dude. Just not doable. Stick to 1 sim. No switch down, unflyable. Did you use it last year for the Dash 8? Yeah, we used it, I think, like 11 months ago or something like that for a couple days, I think. Cabin's ready. I think we used it for half a week. We were in the Dash 8 and the 7.5. The last time we flew it, I think, was about a year ago, was the 757. Alrighty, leaving the ramp area. Taxi lights come on. We don't need to blind anybody while we're taxiing in and about the ramp area. So go ahead and get that on now. Make sure we take these turns nice and wide. Allow the aircraft enough room to come around those corners. Beautiful. What is my favorite plane? I don't know, man, to be honest with you. I mean, the Q400 is like, will always have a special place in my heart. But, yeah. Flight director's left side.
For the ATC, over to Unicom, 122.8. Have a nice flight. See you soon.
Over to Unicom. Thanks for running for ATC. Hopefully we'll see you soon. Air India 442. Alrighty, over to Unicom. That is for us, my amigos. And we're going to continue our taxi out here. God, I love this livery, man. It's beautiful. It's just usually you can hear the switch go back and off when rotating. For me, it makes it easier to know when to pitch further up. Otherwise, I don't really mind. Wait, what? What does the auto brake have to do with pitching? You mean like hold the nose, like aerodynamic braking or something like that, you know? Tender, shut up before I ban you again. Jackass. He can please fly Biman to Bangladesh Airlines. Okay. Into 777. That could be kind of fun. He can please fly. Okay, just stop spamming though. Stop spamming. That's not the way to get me to do anything. He got hope you're well. Thanks for stopping by last night. Mike, no worries, man. Glad I could be there, dude. It's a great arrival, dude, into Copenhagen. Into Copenhagen. Love from India. Shirag, good to see you, man. Thanks for your support, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What does the 200 come out? I have no clue. No clue. Hey, you just got time to hear a favorite. AC is Le Cucumber. Hope all is well. Cucumber, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. No, I mean, once you're off the ground, the switch goes off from RTO, so for me, lets me know when to pitch up. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Very interesting. Dude, imagine your house was like right there. Oh, sorry. Park brake bug. I apologize. Do you think the Max is going to come out with 2024 will be good? I have no clue. I don't know, man. I think so. Landing lights on, runway turnoffs on, strobe lights on, wing lights on, logo light is on. Mumbai traffic, Air India 442, departing runway 27 Mumbai. Does anyone know if I should be using low latency mode in the control panel? If you're having issues, like it's, if you feel like your controls are lagging, I think that's what you do. RTO clicks off when the wheels are off the ground. We use it to confirm that gear is up. Gotcha. Yeah, apparently there's no click noise in the last update. PMDG kind of messed with the click noise. That's why we were talking about a Cucumber. Andy, 5 gifted members. My man. Huge no floaties to you, Andy. Thank you very, very much for your support, sir. I appreciate you big time. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Andy. Guys, if you were lucky enough to get a gifted membership from Mr. Andy, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Appreciate you, Andy. Thank you, buddy. How's this lineup going to be here today, chat? Are we getting better with our lineups, or did we botch this one too? I feel like this is going to be a good one. I feel like I might have undercut that actually slightly. Actually, that was pretty good, to be honest with you. Let me get it lined up like that. I feel actually that was a really good one. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. A little bit still crooked, a little bit, but not bad at all. All right, Andy, thank you again, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, man. That is incredibly kind. Appreciate you big time, man. Thank you, buddy. And guys, if you were lucky enough to get a gifted membership from Andy, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Incredibly kind, man. Appreciate you, Andy. Hey, Kevin, is this your first time flying in India? No. We did an India tour about a year ago. And, yeah, so this is technically my second time. So, yeah. All right, let's go. Get ready to go. Throttle's up to about 40%. Good. And toga. Slight nose down pressure. Takeoff power is set. Chrono's on. Airspeed's alive.
80 knots.
Neutral.
Mumbai traffic, this is 554.9, landing up on runway 27 after departing Air India. I'm 64.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Yeah, it definitely didn't make a noise when it clicked over. Damn, we're a rocket ship today, dude. Holy shit. 5,000 feet per minute just hit right there for a second. All right, climb power's in. It's calling for flaps 1 degree.
Mumbai traffic, this is Indigo 6049, taking off runway 27.
This is the FT Sim sound back. And 230 knots, flaps clean. Alrighty, and I'm going to bug up our cruise altitude. We're going to 37,000 feet. Pretend we got cleared by ATC and standard barrel. Keep flying the departure. Very hazy down there. Can barely see anything. Let's start a right turn. One thing I do love about this aircraft is how it hand flies, man. Spend some time to get your you know, your sensitivities and stuff dialed in. Spend some time to get your sensitivities and stuff dialed in. It's absolutely perfect. That's pretty cool, Split. Ooh, Captain Nolan, great question. Great question. By the way, how many of you were here to hear the new intro song that we played today? How many of you missed the intro song that we played today? You know me, I'm a man of, once I find a song that I like, I usually tend to keep it. But man, oh man, somebody sent me a AI generated, like, Captain Canada intro song. Alright, I'll play it here in a second. I'll play it here in a second. It's kind of funny, man, to be honest with you. And especially for like AI, it's pretty good for AI, man. I had a good laugh about that. I think we have to be below 13,000 feet or something. I think that's why the engines are being a little bit weird. But 10,000 feet, we'll hand it over to autopilot. I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. You also did Dubai to Mumbai a couple of times. Have we done that before? There you go. It's always a good one. Actually, I do remember that. We didn't have Mumbai scenery back then. I think we just had the freeware. So you are correct. Mav made it. Yeah, dude. Mav made it and sent it over to me, and I just started laughing my ass off, dude. I was like, that's genuinely hilarious. 10,000 or below, so that's why it's doing that. So we're just going to go to flight level change. Amar, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Let's hear it. Yeah, I'll put it up in a second. I will put it up in a second. Man, I love the textures, how dirty those wings are, man. They're beautiful. Maybe want to go to Jamaica and party? Hell yeah, baby. Remember, guys, if you're enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Thanks, everybody who already has smashed down that thumbs up button. Appreciate you big time, man. Mav wrote a song about me and Bombtech beefing. Jesus. Just what he's doing with his spare time when he's not streaming. The sky looks really good. It does. Look at the weather down there, dude. It's nasty. Nasty, nasty weather down there, man. Kind of see the coastline down here as well. Yeah, if you click the altitude knob, the airplane climbs past VNAV restriction, just maintain a profile. Ah, is it? That's kind of cool. So you just click the in button there. I did not know that. Thank you. I'll go back to VNAV now. And we'll continue the climb. Alright, let me play this song for you guys. Let me know what you think. Let me know if it's mid. Let me know if it's good. Let me know if it's bad. Chat, there's the full version of the new emoji. See ya! It's a good one. I like that. Thank you again, Zachy boy. Zach's the best, man. See, I sent Zach a message last night. Fuck, it was so late, I sent him a message. I'm like, Zach, can you do this for me? He's like, yep, no problem. I'll have one ready for you tomorrow. Fucking Zachy boy, dude. Just coming in clutch all the time. All right, let's listen to the new song. You ready? I actually laughed. Like when I heard this the first time, I literally laughed. Like laughed my ass off.
Captain Canada takes to the sky. Clouds
some of the words.
He lights up his pipe stretching time. Floating free.
I love the reggae vibe to it.
Wings spread wide through the blue. Flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze.
Flying high, nothing else to do.
Stretching time in the open air.
Stretching time in the open air.
Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs.
Oh, dude. Music's good, but you can't with the lyrics. They're not bad. It's more so the voice.
Turbulence can't shake his vibe. Every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide. Loving life and stretching time.
Loving life and stretching time.
As he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir with a grin. He takes another puff for Captain C. No sky's too tough. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs.
Oh, man. Considering that came from AI chat, I mean, come on. That literally came from AI. Like, that was just an AI. Somebody made that. It's hilarious, man. I really, gave me a good laugh, that's for sure. I'm trying to see levels, edit, emojis. Where are my emojis? Cancel. Man, YouTube. There we go. YouTube changed where they put everything. Drives me bananas, dude. We're gonna replace image with. I'm trying to do trying to get the Sia emoji plugged into here. Stream stuff. Sia. Alright. Should be good. Right, we should get if you refresh your chat, you'll probably get the new emoji. It might be there for some of you. I already see it. It's right there. Zachy, the only thing is it's a little bit difficult to kind of see what it says. I don't know if you can see that. Maybe it needs to be a little bit more like high contrast. That's really the only thing that I could say. But I'm also wearing sunglasses, so don't trust what I'm saying. Hold on, let me turn my camera off. Yeah, kind of a little bit difficult. To me, it looks like Sexia. But I don't know. Maybe just try like a different color. Do you know what I mean? Maybe it's the clouds that are like. Zach, try this. Try removing the clouds and see if like that just makes it better. But yeah, it kind of looks like Sexia to me. But again, I'm wearing sunglasses. But like, yeah, maybe if the clouds. I think maybe it's the clouds. Zach, try just removing the clouds, and then we'll try and uploading that. So, yeah. But it looks good. Yeah. We had Cucumber Pilot 28 bones. So speaking of performance, did maintenance test flight the other week. GE90s, no packs, only 40,000 pounds of fuel. Jesus, dude. What was your D rate, Cucumber? Did you even do a D rate? Like, what was your N1 percentage? Did you keep it like in the 90s? Or was it like an 80 something? Like mid 80s? I'm always curious to see what you guys do for like those maintenance flights and shit. So cool, man. Thank you for the $28 donation, dude. Appreciate you, man. As always. Sunny as well, 58 months.
Speaking of performance, did a maintenance test flight the other week. GE90s, no packs,
That's badass,
only
dude.
40,000 pounds of fuel. OBB, shocked face. Speedy, shocked face. Speedy.
Shocked face. Speedy, shocked face. Huge show floaties to you, man. Thanks for support, dude. Appreciate you, buddy. Which would you recommend, a gaming laptop with good specs or an all-in-one HP desktop with minimum specs? Gaming laptop with good specs. Just make sure you get a cooling pad for it. If you are going to go the gaming laptop route, cooling pad. Cooling pad, cooling pad, cooling pad. Can't stress that enough. Thanks again, Cucumber. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, the HP desktops are not very good. They're good for, like, you know, browsing the internet and checking emails, and that's about it. Like, that's the extent of what you're going to get out of that. Never go with an all-in-one for gaming, waste of money. Yes and no. Depends, right? But your Alienware pre-build is done. Oh, like, wait. You ordered one or it's not working? Cap, all we need now, what do you think of music video? Can AI make us a music video? An AI Captain Canada music video. It could be funny. Joey, my man, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for 54 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back as a first-class member. Appreciate you, dude. The new Lenovo gaming laptops are seriously nice. Some of the new ones are nice, Mathis, as well. I have an Asus Rogue. It's not new by any stretch of the imagination. It's a couple years old now, but yeah, the Asus Rogue, they're beautiful as well. Good to see you, Mathis. I hope you're doing well. Hope you and the team at PMDG are all doing well and plugging away. Microsoft is actually pretty enjoyable on my laptop after installing the FrameJet mod. Amazing stuff. Yeah, correct. Absolutely. Like I said, the only thing with gaming laptops, you just have to make sure that it stays cool. That's the only thing, right? You just got to make sure it stays cool. Yeah. You also have a Rogue Zephyrus now. Ooh, those are really nice. Yeah. I'm a huge fan of the ROG. My last 2 computer builds have been Asus components, GPU, motherboard, and I've had no issues with them. They've actually exceeded my expectations. So, increase the contrast, put the clouds behind the text. My man, let's try that now. Ah, that looks nice. Definitely, like, much more, yeah, I can already tell. Okay, let me download this one, save image. We'll put it into here. Save, yes. Let me go here. Here. Again, chat, you'll have to refresh your chat. Give me a second. Replace image. Alright, that's been replaced. Just give it a sec. We'll probably have to refresh your chat again. Should be higher contrast and the clouds should be behind the SIA. Should make it a little bit easier to see. Is that a little bit better? See that, like, even with my glasses, that looks much like I can actually read that now. I couldn't read that on the last one. And then if I take my glasses, yeah, I don't know. Zach, can we try without clouds in the background? As much as I love the clouds in the background, can we maybe try just a version? I don't know how difficult it is to remove the clouds in the background, but if we could try a copy with just like just SIA, because I think like the way the SIA is, it looks great. Maybe if we could just remove the clouds, unless we go with a completely different color for the SIA. But I like the color. It's nice. Man, look at the clouds out there, chat. It's so beautiful. There's like a haze level up here. But those clouds down there are just incredible, man. Try what you just sent? Okay. Cool. Thank you, buddy. God, like, how fast are you with this shit, dude? Like, Zach, can you do this? Try this. Boom. 10 seconds later, he's already got something ready for me. All right. Muhammad, thank you so much, man, for the 29 rupees. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support. Appreciate it, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, buddy. All right, chat. We'll try out a new one here. I think that one's going to be the one. I think that's the one, Zachy boy. I think that is the one. There we go. That is top tier right there, my friend. That is much, 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 much better. That's the one, man. That is the one, sir. See ya. It's a beauty. Nice. Cool. Thanks, Zach. Appreciate you, man. You know what to do, Zach. Just bill me what it is. Zach, I don't know if Mike is still here. Mike was, by the way, Zach, like, I don't want to, like, say, Mike, if you want to ask Zach, he may be able to make you some emojis. The dude is super talented, as you can see. He literally makes me emojis. Like, I ask him to make emojis, and he does emojis. He also kind of does this, like as a job, so he's like a photo and editing and all kinds of things. So, I don't know if you guys want to connect on Discord or something like that. If you want me to send you his info, Mike, on Discord, or Zach, if you want to just connect here in chat. Zach would be the one to help you out do it, man. Like I said, you already know he's incredibly talented. I literally messaged him last night at like 1 in the morning, I'm pretty sure. Wasn't it, Zach? Like 1 in the morning? It was fucking late when I messaged you last night. What did I say? It said, Zachy boy, can you please make me an emoji? Because I suck at making emojis. When did I send that to you? When was that? Actually, no, it wasn't that bad. It was 10 o'clock at night. 10 o'clock at night. I was like, can you potentially make me some new emojis for the channel? Something with see ya. I was like, you're much better at this than me. So I figured I'd ask you if you're too busy or have no, that's no problem. Also, there's no rush. Just want to replace 1 or 2 of the emojis that we don't use that often. And then he messaged me and he's like, yeah, absolutely. I'll work on something tomorrow. And boom, here we go. We've already got some see yas. Sonny was spamming with his 59 months. See ya. That's a great emoji. That's going to be a good one to end the stream. Now we've got the song. Now we can spam the song and see ya. Look at that. Boom. Looking good. I like it. Thanks, Zach. Appreciate you, man. And yeah, Mike, Zach, if you guys want to connect, Zach, you might want to give them, Mike, if you're, send me a DM and then I can connect you guys. Maybe you don't want to give your info over here, but yeah. That was $100, your bill for the emoji. Hey, man, well worth it. Zach's already made a couple other emojis here on the channel, so probably well worth it. Which emoji did you replace? We replaced the always gifting. AlwaysFlying is still a friend of the channel, and he's just not around all that much anymore. So we don't really use that emoji. It was one of the least used emojis. It's kind of cool. YouTube has a feature where you can see what the most and least used emojis and stuff are on your channel now. Yeah. Made the iconic no floaties. That is correct. This has not changed since day one. No floaties. That was Zach that made that, by the way. Like, how many years ago, Zach? 6 years ago? 7 years ago? What would the least be used now? This one. This was the second least used. The Whoa Man. I think it's Whoa Man or Whoa Dude. Whoa Man. You just sent Zach a DM? Awesome. There you go, man. There you go, brother. Enjoy. Do you know what I forgot to do, chat? I forgot to do our wind uplink. Am I a bad captain? I think so. Execute our winds. And 370 miles till top of drop. I don't Vine at all, no. I think what's going on and why my Sims sometimes looks like it has like more contrast or more detail is because I think OBS is running some type of like filter on it, and I can't figure out where it is. It's this. I have this. Somebody sent me this fucking eons ago, man, and it's a filter that you put on OBS, and it just makes like everything a little bit brighter. It's one of these. It's one of these. How can I show this? Man, chat, I was looking through my old stuff the other day. Look at this old setup, dude. When I first started streaming, chat, that's what I had. This was the initial stream setup. Look at that bad boy, man. Sci-Tech rudder pedals, Sci-Tech yoke, the whole Sci-Tech build, man. Had the iPad up here. This was before Navigraph, dude. Before Navigraph was a thing. Used to have little nav map. You remember what that was? Little nav map on the Samsung tablet. Damn, dude. I remember that setup, man. This was badass for back in the day, chat. This was like as badass as you could go without doing like a home cockpit. This was like, they all screwed together. They all had different things. Man. And I streamed with this setup for quite a while, to be honest with you. I got FSX in the background. FSX with FS Passengers. Do you remember FS Passengers? I'm in the, I don't know what airplane I'm in, but FSX is in the background with FS Passengers. Man, can you sell you that? You know what's crazy? I still have every single one of these components. I still have all of this stuff. Never thrown it away. It just sits there collecting dust. Pretty crazy, though. I had a good laugh at that when I saw that the other day. I'm always going to keep this picture because, like, man, I remember getting this, dude. I remember being so proud of, like, this whole setup and being like, fuck yeah. I used to have a big subwoofer in here, and I used to just fly planes all day, man. Shit, dude. It's a great time, man. FS Passengers free version only out of SFO. Gosh, I got so sick of San Francisco because of that. Nice. Yeah. Yep. Anyways, I have like a special color grading. I don't know. Can I? Oh, it's a PNG, so I should be able to open it. Okay, there you go. So this is a special color grading that I have for OBS. And what it does is it just replaces some of the colors. It makes them a little bit more vibrant. Makes the reds a little bit more vibrant, the greens, the pinks, the hues. I don't know if this is what it is that makes my sim look a little bit different. It was mainly supposed to be used to just make my webcam look different. But, yeah, I think that that's what's causing it. And I think that's why there's a little bit more, you know, I always get that comment like, hey man, are you running any reshade? Are you running any color correction? Are you doing any of this? You know, I'm not, but I'm thinking that that's what's going on, and that's what's causing people to think that I am. Sadly, you still have that setup. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that setup. It's just, you know, over the years now, there's been better product and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? Do you have a picture of your current setup? I mean, that's the best picture that I can provide to you with our current setup. Still got the, actually, this is a new radio stack. I still have the old radio stack that you see in that picture. But yeah, this is a new radio stack that I ordered about a year ago. My buttons here got messed up on the original one. Something spilt in behind it, and it was just impossible to clean. These knobs don't come off. I don't know how to get them off. I think you have to unscrew them from the actually inside the component, but yeah. Would you ever want to get a bigger monitor? Currently use a 32-inch curved. I don't know if I would go on any bigger than this. I think this is the perfect size for me, personally. Flight sim and like doing that type of stuff. So my next monitor will be a 2K 32-inch curve. That's the one that I'm eyeing down for the new PC build. Yeah, I'm actually gonna look. I'm actually gonna look on Prime Day, which is tomorrow and Wednesday, and I'm gonna see if anything is on special. I may actually order a new monitor tomorrow as a birthday present for myself. It's my birthday tomorrow. So I may order myself a new monitor. I may do it. We've been getting such good performance in the sim lately that I kind of want to try going to 2K, but I'm also not quite sure. I'm going to do a little bit of more research over the next day or two. But Prime Day is coming up tomorrow and Wednesday. So that'll be really cool. Thanks, JR. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Sean. Appreciate it. Turning 25? Yep. Eternally 25, man. Never change. 25. Canada Computers has some good sales currently. Okay, nice logo. I may have to take a look there as well. Prime Day, though, man, there's always like one or two specials on Prime Day where you're like, damn. Yeah, it's weird, Critique. Prime Day's never been on my birthday before. Usually Prime Day is like beginning of July. It's never really been like the mid like this, so yeah. Do you think a 2K worth it on 32-inch, 43-inch would be nice? I mean, as a streamer, I can't go much bigger than 32. As soon as you start getting into like those weird resolutions, your stream becomes weird. And because I have a capture card that's essentially just capturing this monitor, yeah, I have to be careful with my resolutions and what I do. ECAP, I only have a 1080p monitor. Is it worth it to get a 1440p or 4K? I just got a 4080. Yeah. With a 4080, I would say go to 1440p, Toad. That would be the ideal. That's exactly what I plan on doing, right? Like on the next build, I'm going 4080 Super, and I'm going up to 1440p. So that's why I've been thinking of buying a new monitor because if I hook up the new monitor and let's say performance isn't there or I'm just not happy with it yet on my 3080, I'll just package up the monitor, put it aside, and keep it, and at least I have that component for when I do upgrade the PC. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah. Wish I had a 4080. If we didn't have frame gen, I would have built another computer already, fine. I feel that that is, you know, for me personally, I think I left the landing lights on. I think I left all the lights on. No problem. For me, I would have built a new computer already, dude. I would not have been able to stream and been enjoying myself getting the, you know, dude, sometimes with frame gen, we get down to like the 30s and 40s. That's like under 20 FPS normally, under normal circumstances. That's not flyable, man. I'm sorry, dude. If you're flying under 20 FPS, I understand the struggles. I've been there, but that's not flyable for me with somebody with thousands of hours in flight sim now. I can't enjoy myself. Really, if the frames go anything under like 26, 25 FPS, that's where you're like, oh boy, you know, you really start to notice it. The movements in your yoke and side stick, just they're like, there's no smoothness. It's just weird, you know. So yeah, had 25 frames with frame gen the other day. God only knows what it would be without. Damn, dude. Yeah. Gap, I run it pretty much the same setup as you, and I get the same performance at 4K. That's pretty nice, man. I mean, I don't know what performance would be like. My biggest concern would be like streaming, right? Now, we do have the capture card in a second PC, but I still do lose some performance because the way that it works with a capture card is it acts as a third monitor, right? So I already have two monitors hooked up to the GPU, which is quite a bit, right? It has to do, you know, render the sim, and then it renders chat and Google and everything on this side. And then when you start streaming, because it's also there's a capture card, so it's an HDMI from your gaming to the capture card on the stream PC, it's acting like a third monitor is connected to your GPU. So it makes it a little bit difficult, you know? The stream would go to 1440p, yes. The capture card that I got will do 4K 60 FPS. So, yes, the capture card will do 2K no problem. Yeah. For those with older 10 series cards, you can use lossless scaling for frame gen. Correct. Yeah. 773 NADR label in the cockpit. Yep. Probably let you know what variant you're in. Chris, dropping the 10 pounds. Huge no floaties to you, Chris. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's let Amy read that one out. Appreciate you, man. Nice message, Chris. I had to read that one twice for me to understand completely. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Yes, eternally always 25 years old, man. I will always be 25 years old. Do you know what's even crazier, dude? I turned 36 tomorrow, man. Like, I don't know where the hell time has been going recently, but it literally feels like yesterday I was some young 20-year-old something.
We share birthdays at CPT Canada. I have 15 tomorrow. Man. I also dyslexic and may have put them the wrong way around. Have a good one. Smiley face.
Thanks, Chris. Appreciate you, dude. Great message. Thank you for the donation, my friend. Incredibly kind. Thanks for the laugh as well. Appreciate it, man. With another Jelly Bean stream. Ugh, man. You're 36 too? See? Man, I don't feel... That's what's crazy, though, dude. When I was younger, and, like, I remember seeing my parents at, like, 36 or something, you know what I mean? Or having... friends who had like older brothers who were like 36 and shit. It's like, damn, dude, like, you're old, you know what I mean? And now here I am about to approach that milestone. Like, my fiance constantly makes fun of me, constantly. We're old, man, old. After COVID time's been flying, I can't believe Microsoft 2020 came out 4 years ago. I agree, man. It's like I said, dude, time is absolutely just ripping by right now. It's crazy, man. Turned 28 back in May. I feel like that was about when it started to kind of just like, holy shit, I'm 30. Holy shit, I'm 35. Holy shit, I'm turning 36. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. 19, born in 2005. Does that make you feel old? Yeah. Yeah, really old, actually. Yeah, man. There is no stream tomorrow. No, I am. Tomorrow I'm going out to the farm. I'm going to spend the day with the fiance. We got a couple chores around the farm that we're going to take care of. And then we're going out for authentic Thai food tomorrow. Beautiful little restaurant here in Ottawa. She's taking me out for authentic Thai food. And then we're going to go get some ice cream and gelato. Go get some gelato afterwards. Looking forward to it. Going to be a great day. Going to be a fun one. Do chores involve stretching? Dude, when I am riding on that ride-on mower, you better believe it, dude. I got it always in the hand, locked and loaded, ready to go. I don't drink beer or anything, right? So whenever I'm on the tractor, ride-on tractor, yeah. Love Thai food. It's great. Get the extra Thai hot? Absolutely not. No. The thing I love about Thai food, Bomb Tech, is the sweet, salty, savory, spicy sometimes. They are the masters. Same as like Chinese food, to be honest with you, like authentic Chinese, Szechuan, that type of stuff, man. That sweet, spicy, salty, savory, man. It's pure crack. Pure crack. I forget the name of the dish. I'll post, if I remember before I eat it, I'll try and post a picture tomorrow when we go to the restaurant. There's this dish that I get, dude, every single time. It's some beef dish. Man. Dude, I can't even explain it. It's just, wow. Do you smoke every day regardless of what you're doing? Correct. Unless I'm on an airplane or somewhere where I cannot smoke. Yes. Now remember that I do use it medicinally, right? So I know it's hard to think about it this way, but like the same as like somebody that like has to take like a, you know, like a medication every day, right? I'm choosing to use marijuana as a medication as opposed to taking like a pill or something every day, right? So you have to think about it like that. It's not that like it's like, oh, I get so stoned that like I have to go take a nap or lay on the couch, you know what I mean? I'm a very, very highly functioning pothead, marijuana user, whatever you want to call it. Like it doesn't affect me. And this is weird because I've done so much research, even with my doctor. I remember like doing research on this and like finding out so much information. The way that my body reacts to the marijuana and my metabolism, it's kind of like that. It's kind of like, you know how some people can eat and eat and eat and eat and they just stay skinny. They can't gain weight. They're just forever skinny because their metabolism is just so fast that they produce food so much quicker, and like fats and stuff just don't mean anything to them. It's the same thing when it comes to weed. It's the exact same thing. Our bodies react. They have like a metabolism to weed in essence. And our bodies all react. That's why some people, you know, some guy can smoke a joint and he's out like going to sleep. It's like he's drunk. He's loopy. He can't form a sentence. He's just laughing and laughing and laugh, right? But then there's some people who can smoke that exact same joint and they're perfectly fine. They sit there. There's nothing wrong, right? Like it's like, you know. So it's kind of the exact same thing. And that's why I use marijuana. So if I didn't use marijuana, I would be on probably some pretty hefty painkillers, to be honest with you, man. Like my back is, when I say my back is fucked up, I don't quite think you guys like understand how bad my back, like I broke my back when I was younger, and then I just, obviously throughout the years, there's disc issues, my back is mangled, man. So I do my best to kind of sit straight. That's why I have an expensive chair, and you know, but it is mangled, man, and it's constantly, you know, not so much in pain, but I guess discomfort would be the best way to put it. I'm not like in pain where I physically can't do things, but like I get to, like, you hear me all the time, like chat my back today, like fuck my back today. Like I'm constantly in you know, discomfort. That's the best way that I can explain it. Are we doing the return leg as well? No. Yes, sorry, what am I thinking? Sorry, I was thinking about the flights we were doing yesterday. Yes, we're doing the return leg. Yeah. That's me when I used to stretch, smoke one, and I'm chilling. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, dude. Like I said, like I'd done a ton of research on it because like I thought I was going like crazy, man. Like I would smoke a joint and like all of my friends would be like fucking passed out, like dead. And I'm there like rolling another one because I didn't really get stoned off the last one. And like I thought just like my tolerance was like, oh man, I screwed my tolerance, but it's not even that, you know what I mean? It is a little bit of that, don't get me wrong, there's definitely a tolerance, right? That's why a lot of people take like tolerance breaks and stuff like that, but yeah, for me it's just Yeah, it's my body, man, just goes through it. It's my birthday tomorrow, Captain Lee. Yeah. Cucumber Pilot dropping another $28 donation, my man. 56 bones this afternoon alone.
Hello, Captain. Today is me and my girlfriend's 9 months anniversary.
Nice.
Going to a lovely local restaurant.
Very
I
nice.
agree. Where has time gone? Scared face. Crazy.
Wild, man. No floaties to you. Thank you very much, Minecraft Streams. Enjoy your dinner. Enjoy your evening, my friend. I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have lower back problems. Never really had anything happen to me. I just think it developed over time. That's completely normal as well, right? Like, imagine a guy having back problems welding and being in, like, upside down and, like, these weird-ass positions. Dude, it was so bad. It was so bad when I was welding and I would get into those awkward-ass positions and shit. Man. Pizza all day. Cucumber Pilot, thank you as well for your support,
Happy
man.
birthday, Cap.
Thanks.
Enjoy tomorrow. Also, to answer your earlier question,
Yes.
N1 was down to like 81% and we never derate the climb. Rocket.
Damn. No kidding. Huge love floaties to you, man.
It's Biggie Bear's birthday and didn't tell me? LOL. Here's some little extra to take the fiancé out tomorrow.
Thank you
Enjoy.
very much, my friend.
Happy
Appreciate you,
B-Day,
dude.
Bud.
Oh, but? Oh, Bud. Happy birthday, Bud. I thought it said but. Cap, what do you do on your days off? I'm usually out at the farm, man, with the fiance, helping out there, man. Cutting the grass. We have acres and acres and acres of grass. Usually out there cutting the grass, having a barbecue, kind of just hanging out, man. Getting away from the computer and the simulator is what I usually do on my days off, right? So, yeah. What do you think about the FSS E190? I mean, needs work, man. How long has that aircraft been out now? And we're still waiting for a custom autopilot, VNAV, all that kind of stuff, man. Zach, I'm supposed to be sending you money, Zach, not the other way around. You made me the emoji. This guy, man. Zach, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. Appreciate you. Captain Lee, thank you. Cucumber Pilot, thank you as well, my friend. Appreciate you guys. Minecraft Streams, thank you all so much for support. Appreciate you guys, man. Best pizza in Gatineau? It's a tough one. There's a lot.
Heading out in a few, but glad I could help with the emojis. Here's a few bones, man.
Appreciate you, Zach. Huge no floaties to you, man. Have a great afternoon, dude. Thank you for the C emoji. Guys, can we get some Cias in chat for Zach? Courtesy of our brand new emoji. See ya. I love it. Thanks, Zach. Appreciate you, my man. Bravo Pizza. Bravo Pizza is not bad. I really like Mozza Pizza. M-O-Z-Z-A. Mozza Pizza. Mozza Pizza. They're pretty good. There's a couple other ones. I forget their name. I don't order that much pizza, to be honest with you, man. I'm on a food plan in a program, and I've been on it for like a majority of like the last year. I don't do a lot of takeout anymore, like at all. So I don't remember any of the names. When I do want a pizza, though, that's usually where I go. I get the New York style pepperoni, thin crust. Ooh, baby. It's like those little pepperoni cups. What's the best pizza that you've had? I don't know, man, to be honest with you. I really don't. Probably down in the States somewhere, to be honest. Hey, Cap, what's your PayPal? If I'd super chat on here, YouTube would take most of your B-Day money. They would, Sean. Sean, the link should be in the description right down below, man. If you just go to the description of the video, it should be one of the first couple links in there. Should be a link to the PayPal, man. Hey, Mike, dropping the 20 bones as well. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mike. Dropping the fat 20 bones as well. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Hey, man, Zachy's a great guy, dude. Not only is he, like, super talented and, like, he'll get exactly what you want to get done, he's also a super nice guy. So, those are the people I feel like we should be supporting, you know what I mean? Especially when it comes to this, like, stuff. Because, hey, I'm the first one to admit it, man. I am brutal at, like, thinking outside of the box. Like, I'm much better at, like, telling somebody, like, okay, this is what I want. I want it to look like this. I want it to do this. You know what I mean?
Thank you for putting me in contact with Zach and dropping into the stream last night.
I appreciate you,
Keep
man.
up the awesome content. Time to get some Zeds. Night shift sucks.
Yes, they do. I remember my night shifts. Huge no floaties to you, man. Get some sleep, dude. Stay safe. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you. And hopefully over the next couple days, if you're streaming, I'll be able to hop in and say hello. Appreciate it, man. Crunchy base or soft base? What's that? Peanut butter? Crunchy all day long. I did Mumbai to Delhi last week. Nice. Very cool. You're like Steve Jobs. Oh, man. Also, can't go wrong with a New York pizza. Yeah. Any of you try the new Domino's New York style pizza? I went over to a buddy's house and he ordered it and I had a slice and it was actually like, Domino's, I've never like been like a super fan of Domino's. I also don't hate on Domino's. I think like it has its place for what it is, you know what I mean? But yeah, he ordered, he was saying it's the New York style pepperoni. It's like super thin crust, kind of crunchy. Big old pepperonis. It wasn't bad, actually. It wasn't too bad. Crunchy peanut butter is for psychopaths. No, other way around, sir. Be live tonight. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Cool, man. I'll try and pop in tonight. I'm going to be playing some COD with some boys, but I will do my best to drop in tonight, man. I haven't played Call of Duty since before I left for FS Expo was the last time I played Call of Duty. It's been like almost a month. You're wrong. Gotta go with crunchy, dude, man. Crunchy peanut butter is just so good. Tell me a crunchy peanut butter sandwich on one side, crunchy peanut butter, butter the other one, and put strawberry jam and put that together. Yeah, I'm not that good, Mike, to be honest with you, dude. I just love playing COD to try and piss off the people that are good. I just run in there with like a shotgun and just blast their face off. Fucking pussy using a shotgun. It's my favorite, dude. Call of Duty, like, open voice chat is got to be my favorite thing of all time. I swear. I used to be like that. I used to be so sweaty when I used to play COD. Like, I used to get upset if we didn't win. Now, dude, but I just laugh, man. Like, I just laugh. It's just the funniest shit, dude. Use the fire shotgun, the automatic fire shotgun. You just walk into a room, just fucking pop, 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 pop. Going nuts, man. Oh, shit. It's a great time. You always get the kids just, oh, man, he's using a fucking shotgun. It's my favorite, dude. It's my favorite. Might as well eat, no, dude, I'm telling you, crunchy peanut butter on one side of the bread, put a little bit of butter and strawberry jam on the other side of the bread, put that shit together. Telling you, man. Telling you. The Sports Zone. $16 donation. Appreciate you very much, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Appreciate it, man. On an A321 tomorrow in real life from Kennedy to Denver. Nice. Enjoy that flight, man. Who's that with? Kennedy, is that JetBlue? JetBlue A321 or American? One of those two, right? After you kill a small animal, animals, don't you crunchy peanut butter eater? No. Kev, did you give Austin and Swiss a hug at the expo? I did not. But you know what, man? I gotta bring something up here, chat. And actually, you know what? I wonder if I can show this. I wonder if I can show this without getting in trouble. Can I show this? Well, I guess if I show this in clips. Actually, no, never mind. Fuck it. It's not even worth my time. Never mind. Scratch what I said, chat. It's not worth our time. I wanted to share a clip of a video that I found yesterday. Do you have any ATC? Ooh, Delhi Ground is online. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll send you the clip. Alright? I will send you the video, and you can watch the video in your own time. But I just couldn't think of like...
Here is $16 since your birthday is on the 16th cap. I am flying an A321 tomorrow in real life from Kennedy to Denver. I think it is like a 4-hour flight.
That'll be awesome, man. Enjoy that one, dude. Huge no floaties to you. The Sports Zone. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, I'm going to post a link to this, and I'm just going to give you my thoughts on the idea, okay? This is the owner of X-Plane trying to promote how realistic his simulator is for training and the Pilot Edge network for training, okay? I want you to watch this video. This has to be, honest to God, as a content creator and as somebody who, like, really drives home the fact that like you should be practicing, especially if you're going to make content. You really got to practice what you're doing. Nobody wants to see somebody that is fumbling and having a hard time. This has to be, honest to God, one of the most embarrassing videos I think I've ever seen. I wholeheartedly mean that. Watch that video. It's about 24 minutes long. You don't need to really watch the whole video. You can if you want. Holy shit, dude. I was watching that last night, man, and yeah, it was some of, like I said, man, to me it was some of the most embarrassing. Like, I just want to show one clip from this. Hold on, let me see if I can find it, okay? One clip from this, and please keep in mind, this is the owner and developer of X-Plane talking about how realistic his simulator is paired with networks like Pilot Edge, okay? I just want you to watch this for a second. I'm trying to find the best clip where I can show you. All right. Right here. All right? I just want you to watch this. This is the owner of VATSIM, or sorry, of X-Plane.
You set up backup
and
frequencies.
And I want you to watch how he flies this airplane.
We're at 20 right, so it's going to be...
This is him taxiing out of the ramp, by the way.
Stand by.
Whoops. Oh no. Alright. I'm being in too much of a hurry because I'm in the sim. Alright.
The video is literally filled with shit like that. The video is literally filled with him like going full throttle, like coming out of the ramp area, slamming on the brakes, fucking jerking the airplane. Dude, I'm telling you, man, I was just sitting there and I was in awe that somebody would make this video and they wouldn't try and like make it better. Do you know what I mean? Like they wouldn't at least make an attempt to make it like realistic, right? Again, the entire time he's promoting how realistic his simulator is, how realistic the app that he created is, how realistic Pilot Edge is, and getting it. Man, like I said, that's just that. If you're curious, and to me, again, it kind of just shows to me, in my opinion, X-Plane in a nutshell. They don't give a fuck. They've thrown in the towel. They're there because they're there and they have the software, and that's about it. There's no innovative design. There's no nothing. There's no innovation. There's nothing going on the X-Plane side of things. Man, it's almost sad to see, to be honest with you, dude. It just looks like, to me, it just looks like a white flag flying and just like, I don't give a fuck anymore, man. I'm just gonna, like, that's the video that, like, that's the attitude that I get from like that video, is like, you know what, man, we've been sitting here for 2 hours, we haven't even recorded a video yet, let's just fucking get in there and let's just do this. Who cares what it looks like? Bro, it's insane. It's insane. He blows altitude, he blows speed restrictions, he blows altitude restrictions. The entire thing is like supposed to be about how your simulator is like super realistic, and like, I don't know, man. It was yeah, exactly, Cucumber. And I know I'm not doing it correctly. Like when I go up and I get everything to like auto and on and shit like that, I know I'm not doing that step correctly in the correct step, but I know it works for me, right? But I get it, man. Yeah. This is why X-Plane is like an old ex in 2020 is like the new hotter, sexier girlfriend. I mean, I don't even think it's like that, to be honest with you, Alyssa. Like, I'm not, like, it's just, to me, again, it's like, if you're going to try and promote your simulator as like being a quote-unquote the most realistic simulator, or, you know, like, hey, look at this, like, then wouldn't you want to use the simulator as realistically as you can? I'm sorry, but going 40 knots in a little Cessna or whatever the fuck he's using, it's serious, coming out of the ramp area, locking up the brakes, slamming it on, and then the excuse that he has, oh, well, we're just trying to get there because we're in a simulator. It's like, well, no, what are you talking about, man? Like, that's not, you know what I mean? Like, that's not really right. You shouldn't be doing that. Shouldn't you be treating the simulator the exact same way that you want to like have the simulator? I don't know, man. It's just me. Maybe it's just me, but it's yeah. And I mean, look at some of the comments. Somebody at the bottom says, for a qualified pilot, that was terrible. bad radio, bad avionics prep, terrible heading holding, need I go on? It's the most liked comment in that video. Like, I don't know, it just screams like, it just screams laziness, man. It just screams, I don't give a fuck and I'm lazy. That's what that screams to me. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's because I'm a content creator, so maybe I see it from a different perspective. But like, to me as a content creator, if like I were to post something like that, just a video filled with mistakes and errors and me fucking up and being an idiot, and like, it just screams that like, I don't care. I just don't care. Here, take it. You know, that's what I get out of that video. And like, when the owner of the simulator and the company is the one doing that, what do you think is going on behind the scenes and shit? You know what I mean? I don't know. And I wasn't gonna bring this up because you know how it is. People are gonna think I'm hating on X-Plane or something. I'm subscribed to Pilot Edge. I'm good friends with the owner of Pilot Edge, so I'm subscribed to the Pilot Edge YouTube channel. So when I saw that video got posted, obviously I was going to check it out. I was going to be like, hey, look at this. Like, this is kind of cool. You know what I mean? They got Austin to do some pattern work and stuff on Pilot Edge. How did he do? And you watch it and it's like, Yeah, I'm not quite sure what that is there for Johnson. I don't know what that has to do with it. I think maybe it's just because the different variants. Maybe they have a bunch of different variants and they're constantly being swapped between them. I mean, you probably do have to slightly flare is probably a little bit more shallow in the 300, but I don't know. 93 miles till top of drop, friends. Gave me Infinite Flight vibes. Yeah, dude, it's not. It's just weird. Like I said, it's just weird, you know. Well, that's exactly what I'm saying. Excessively, like I just, you know, like how do you, like I said, how are you gonna promote that your simulator is like the most? Like I said, if you got time, watch that whole video, and you're just gonna be like, holy shit, you know what I mean? Like this is bad. Like this is bad, man. Like you should have taken at least like a couple days or something, you know what I mean? Like this is bad. Oh, 100% Mike. It's not, X-Plane is never for the community and built for the community. X-Plane is always built for Austin and what Austin wants it to do. It's never built for like the you know, a mass majority of our consumers would like to see things like this. They tried with X-Plane 12 to add the default A330 or whatever, right? To try and get more commercial pilots interested in the simulator, but it's going to take a lot more than that. A lot more than that. But my gripe with X-Plane, it always has been, and even my gripe with Microsoft is when you get into flying those smaller planes, they all fly like absolute dog water, like not good. And like my one gripe about X-Plane is when you jump in a 172 in X-Plane and like like it's just so sensitive, man. You have like, you almost feel like you have zero control, or to the point where like you barely have to touch your yoke for it to just like dart up and go left and go right. Yeah, it's I don't know, man. Steering wheel, I don't know about that. Austin flew that plane like my first ever flight. Not well. It was just like I said, man. You would expect somebody that like holds a real world license, who literally owns he literally looks like somebody who's never flown in a simulator before. Like he looks like one of my real world pilot friends that like I sit down and I'm like, okay, go fly. And he like has never flown it, and he's flying it the way that he would usually fly it in real life, but it's, you know, I don't know, man. Every time I watch XP72 fly on X-Plane, my jaw drops every time, just how bad the simulator looks. It's mind-boggling. It's not even that the simulator looks old. I think it's just that the simulator, sorry, that it looks bad. It looks old. It feels very dated. That's the problem, in my opinion, with X-Plane. That's why, like, I'm not, you know, too invested in X-Plane. Is just everything about it, from like the menus to the way that you install scenery and get things done in the simulator, everything just feels archaic, like how things were done 15, 20 years ago. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Are you planning any 380 flights? I mean, when the 380 comes out, yeah, maybe. But was Austin taxiing a plane or driving a car? Gotta love it, man. It's like, I don't know, man. It was just like just such a weird video to put out, man. You would think, like, even through the editing process, maybe he didn't edit it, maybe he just sent, and like one of the X-Plane other team members edited that together and put it together. But you would think, watching like the edited footage back, like I've done that before. I've made a video and been like,
Happy miles for you, CPT smile.
Hey, Coyote, thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Dropping the €5. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. I've recorded videos where I'm going to be away for a week or something like that, and I've recorded videos and I'm going to have them post while I'm away, and I've scrapped entire videos because I wasn't happy with either, like, maybe I was like talking too low, like, hey guys, you know, like, I just, like, you know, I was tired, it was, you know, anyways, I've scrapped full videos while like doing the editing process and been like, I can't upload this, you know what I mean? But yeah, either you have the most expensive add-ons and spend hundreds of thousands on add-ons, or it's what's that, X-Plane? X-Plane's kind of like P3D right now, if you want my honest opinion. It's so expensive to get invested into it that it almost, it's just a turn-off, right? Most people aren't willing to, you know, get a 4 to 6 to 8 terabyte hard drive to have ortho across the world, or spend $100+ on airplanes, $35+ on scenery. Like, that's the norm. Talking USD as well. That's the norm when it comes to like X-Plane and P3D. Everything is so expensive that it turns people away. You know what I mean? There's no doubt about it. I've already mentioned this, and I'll mention this again. For the cost of what one single payware airplane gets you on X-Plane, you could buy Microsoft 2020, 2 to 3 airports on sale, and fly multiple free airplanes that are probably equally as good as one of the payware airplanes that you just bought on X-Plane. How do you convince somebody that X-Plane's like the choice simulator? You know what I mean? Like, it's just the way, especially nowadays, man, with everything being so damn expensive and inflation just ripping through everywhere. How do you tell somebody to go spend $90 on an A320neo when they can go get 2 of them for free in one simulator? You mean I could go get the simulator and then I have 2 free A320neos to choose from? Huh. How do you tell somebody, right? Like, it's a no-brainer in my opinion. How are you going to tell somebody that that's how they should be spending their money? Descent shows, I think it's above 3,000. What's our 2,600? Sure. So we'll go down to 5,000 initially, and we'll go from there. The only ATC we have online is Delhi ground. Been nice views out here, though, man. Been some nice views, some nice weather. Is it like stormy season or something in India right now? Last time we flew here, I don't remember it being so many clouds and stuff, or is this just normal? Just gonna buy the new college football game today. Oh, it's out today? Nice. Also, there has never been a better source for freeware for a flight sim than fs.to. You are correct. Yeah. Hotstar Challenger 650 is $115 for a GA plane. I get it, dude. It's wild. It's wild, man. And trust me, I understand that it's an incredible airplane and it offers a lot, but 115 USD plus tax for a general aviation business jet. It's crazy, man. Yeah, don't talk about that here, Les. I don't care what the hell you do on your own time, man, but you don't talk about that shit here, dude. What do you think of the Horizon? It's basically just the default 787 with a few quality of life improvements. I'm still not a fan. The flight model is just, yeah. Comes out at 4 p.m. Nice. Nice. Okay, let's update the weather here before we continue our planning. 040 at 3 knots. So I think, 11 right is probably still the way to go. 3,000 feet visibility, broken? BR. Few at 3,500, scattered at 10,000. 31 degrees. Oof. 1002. Not so much in Delhi, but in Mumbai had quite the monsoon this time around crazy weather. Okay, got you. You're going to be getting wind wing panels? Most likely, Nick, yeah. Is that what that is? Mist? Okay. BR, mist. So it's like broken rain? Is that what that means? Or does that just literally mean mist? Baby rain. Nice. Justin, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. BR for broom. The hell does that mean? Broom? Interesting. BR is mist and FU is smoke. Interesting. Baby rain. Can't afford the scenery, don't buy it. Hurts the devs when people illegally acquire their stuff. I mean, I agree with you 100%, dude, but I don't even talk about it, Cap Nolan, because it just falls upon deaf ears, man. If you think somebody that just, like, pirated something gives a shit about what we think, yeah, it's a losing battle, dude. That's why I said I can't do anything about it other than stop it from being spoken about on my channel. That's it. That's the only thing that's in my control. I'm never going to be able to stop what somebody does on their own time, and I've come to terms with that. There's just, you're not going to stop that type of shit. You know what I mean? There's reasons why those websites exist, and yeah, it's just not worth it, man. It's just, I do what I can to help support the developers, and yeah. Wish I could trust these vapes and what they put in them from back. My back cap's stuck on medication. Well, is it legal in your state, Gigliotis, or is it illegal? If it's legal in your state, you should be able to go to a legal dispensary and get proper quality vape cartridges. I only buy my cartridges from legal, reputable sources. I never buy black market vape cartridges. Never, ever, ever. Have I in the past? Yes, I bought a few of them before it was legal here. Alyssa, please stop. You don't even know what we're talking about. I'm asking Gigliotis if marijuana is legal or illegal in his state. How do you know what state he lives in? You also live in Toronto, don't you? Which makes it legal. So you're in California? Yeah, so you're fine, Gigliotis. I mean, you can trust what's in these if you're going to the legal dispensaries. Just don't buy it black market. Go to the legal dispensaries, go that avenue, and you'll be able to get perfectly fine. I've been to California a couple times now, and I've always been able to get high quality cartridges, just like I get here. Hey Captain, a part of Flight Sim is Q8 Pilot a developer for Flight Sim? No, he was just a diamond sponsor for the event. Q8 creates videos. He's a content creator, like myself. BR Mist, Pollution Mist. Interesting. Is the Parallel 42 immersion pack worth it for the 777? For me, no. You have to buy the base pack, which costs $30-something, and then you have to buy the other, the 777 pack, which is another $15. So you're almost at about $50 to get the immersion pack for the 777. I'm sorry, man, that ain't worth it, dude. That ain't worth it just to see a couple. Hi. What are we doing? First Officer Day came to say hi. Just to see some, effects here on the vortices and stuff like that. Nah, it's not worth it. Boeing yoke is so good, dude. So good, man. How much do the cartridges cost? It depends. Oh, got you. No, that's my fault, Alyssa. I'm sorry. We were talking about weed, and I thought, that's my fault. I really feel bad now. Sorry, Alyssa. I completely forgot that we were talking about the weed thing, and we were pirating, sorry. And you were saying pirating is illegal. Yes, you are correct. Pirating is very illegal. There are repercussions. Whether the developer wants to follow through with them or not, that's on to them. But you have to be super careful as well, man. The biggest thing for me about downloading and pirating software is just you never know what's in those files. You have no clue, man. You think you could be, going to one of those websites that exist for Flight Sim, and somebody puts a virus in there. You download it, you put it on your computer, They get all your passwords, they get all your information, they get your bank information, your PayPal, they steal all your money, they do fucked up shit. Like, there's really, you know, there's shitty people out there that don't care, and that's the easiest, that is the easiest way to access somebody's computer, is to, you know, it's been around forever, malware and all that shit, you know what I mean? Forever. You made me buy the Boeing yoke. Nice. Hope you enjoy, man. It's absolutely fantastic. Haven't flown the Phoenix in over a month now that I have the TCA. Yeah, I know. I think the Phoenix is the first one we're going to get back into. I think once we're done with the MD-11 and 777, not next week, but maybe the following week, we'll jump back into the A320 just to do a week of A320s or something like that. You know what I mean? Jokes on them. I have no money. What if there are any new yoke sticks coming up from Thrustmaster once 24 releases? We'll have to wait and see, man. Nothing has been announced yet, but I have a funny feeling that there's a lot of things in development over at Thrustmaster. So, yeah. Smog layer in Houston's about 2K feet. Damn. Pollution mist in the case of India. Got you. Meanwhile, the Phoenix A320 costs 50 bones. That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah. The immersion pack looks great, but the pricing is insane. Well, listen, if I could just buy the immersion pack for $15, I might consider it. Okay, like, does that make sense? I might consider it. But the fact that you have to buy the base SimFX, which is like $35, $30 or $35, something like that, and then you have to buy the 777 immersion pack on top of paying the $35 for another $15, bro, come on. $50 fucking to see some wing vortices and to see some water get sucked up into the engine when it's raining and stuff like that. That's crazy to me, dude. I know that it does some other things. I know that it replaces the contrails and there's some other stuff that it does, but for $50, and then not to mention, let's say you want it for the A320 as well, it costs you another $15. That's bananas, dude. You're talking $70 US to have that for, that's the cost of the sim, to have like effects. And again, like effects that you're not even really going to see all that much. I don't know about you, but like I've always mentioned, when I'm flying the airplane, 90% of the time I'm up here, I'm looking at the cockpit. We're at one of these two views like this. Like, yeah, it's cool to do like wing views and stuff, but like when you see the vortices and the water getting sucked up and stuff like that, you're flying the airplane from here. Like, you're not seeing any of those things. So I don't know. Tanush, thank you very much, man, for the 449 rupees. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. Incredibly kind. We are enjoying the Indy legs. We just started our descent into Delhi. And it's fun. We're going to be doing the return flight as well. So I'm looking forward to that one, man. What do you recommend I buy for yoke and throttle that costs preferably below $100? I don't think that's possible. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, dude. I just don't think that that's possible with those numbers. I don't think you'll be able to find anything. I don't think you'll find anything at that price, man.
Cap, I am so sorry. Ty was resting, that's why I am late. Hopefully you are enjoying then and Dane legs.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you, dude. I am indeed. Thank you. Really do appreciate you. You're landing, yes, landing 11 right, 11 right. What do you recommend to buy then for yoke and throttle? I mean, the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke is hands down the best yoke on the market. I don't know if there's some stuff maybe on the marketplace or something like that. Maybe check Facebook Marketplace. Somebody's got one up for sale. Somebody's, you know, that might be the best option, to be honest. So yeah. Descent checklist recall checked. But honestly, I don't know if you can get a yoke for under $100. You'll be able to get a side stick, a joystick for under $100 for sure. I don't think you'll be able to get a yoke for under $100. No. Notes have been checked. Good. Auto brake. We're going to go position number 3. Beautiful. Landing data. Let's grab that now here, chat. We're going flaps 30, 139 knots plus 5, so 144 on the VAP. Good. And approach briefing has been complete. We just did it. We're expecting 11 right. Fart book. That's the one. Approach checklist. When is our... I should have done our descent winds, but that's fine. Transition altitude coming in to... 5,000 feet, okay. And the weather was 1002. Very low pressure once again. 1002, so we'll plug that up here. Gonna get ground spoiler in. 1002. Good. 1002 is in, and then minimums. Last thing that we need to do here, chat. 925 on the minimums. 925. Let's bug that up. All right, 925 is in. Set. Looking good. Delhi Tower came online. Nice. Do what I did. Grab the Airbus stick and use it while you save for the Boeing Captain Pack. You'll be fine for a little while. There you go. Yeah. I'll sell you my yoke for under $100. What do you have? The SciTech yoke? Crosswind. Go into the... I think it's into the FMC, or it might be into the tablet, and make sure you turn nose wheel steering needs to be turned on. So rudders do nose wheel steering. I think it's in the FMC in one of the PMDG setting options. You'll have to make sure you do that, man. Don't know if it's the same in Flight Sim, but winds usually only update every 6 hours, so you get them on the ground. You should be good. Okay, got you. That makes sense then. Hey Cap, hope you're doing well. I have a question. Even with 3 knots, yeah, I got that one, okay. The best yoke out there was the SciTech ProFlight Cessna yoke system. Turns a full 180 degrees, 90 degrees in each direction. Instead of 45, which degree most yokes are. They don't make them anymore. I believe the Thrustmaster gives 90 degrees. I don't know. The Thrustmaster replicates the exact tension that the 787 has, so I don't know. Please don't bully me, Cap. I still run the good old SciTech. Hey, man, nothing wrong with that. Can you show around the cabin? First class is still a work in progress, but economy, business and economy is done. I'll do as quickly as I can. We may have to reserve this for the ride home, but yeah. Comes with a full cabin, chat. I mean, look at this. It's badass. Full cabin as well. Really cool. Air India. Ooh. Can even read that. Senshi Stupa is a Buddhist complex famous for its great stupa on a hilltop in Senshi town in Razin district of the state of Madhya Pradesh, India. It is located about 23 kilometers from Razin town district headquarters and 46 kilometers northeast of Bhopal, capital of Madhya Pradesh. You just learned something today, Chad. I hope you're fucking happy, okay? Hope you're appreciative. You just learned something. Yep. Better be appreciative. Ooh, look at the seats. Nice. Very nice. Man, full custom interior, chat. Look at us. We're fancy today. We are fancy today. I like it. I like it. Cool. Sorry, we're kind of on approach. We'll do another tour once we're maybe on the way back and we have a little bit of time. Something happened to FSL. What's FSL? Can an i5 5000 run Microsoft smoothly? Is that a serious question? I'm having trouble differentiating between if that's a serious or you're pulling my leg. All right, we have a speed restriction 230 above 12,000 feet. So we're coming up to that now. Above 12,000 feet. We're currently at 12,500, so. No. No. To answer your question, aviation gaming, no. That is a very old chip, man. That's like i5 5000. That's like a 10 or a 12-year-old CPU. That's old, man. That's an old one. All right, remember altimeter's at 5,000 feet. We're going to do it a little bit before 5,000, so yeah. Winds are 040 at 3 notch, touchdown at 1002. Correct, yes. Considering you were a welder before becoming a streamer, I'm impressed how you know so much about computer setups and proper flight simming. I've been doing flight simming for a very long time, Fernando. Even when I was welding, I was still doing flight simming. I just wasn't streaming it or making any content on it. But I'm one of those like perfectionists, man. Like I said, dude, I'm one of those people where like if I'm gonna do something and like I'm gonna make videos or I'm gonna stream it, like I want it to be of a certain quality, right? Like people don't want to tune in to watch you fumble around. And I mean, like it's fun sometimes, like when you're learning a new airplane, you know what I mean, to like not have a clue what you're doing, but like to not have a clue what you're doing 90% of the time, or just to have god-awful landings or god-awful departures and stuff like that. Like, I'm sorry, man, but like nobody wants to see that shit, dude. Like any other kid on YouTube or Twitch is able to just fucking smash it into the runway, right? Like if people are gonna pay to watch you and like support you and, you know, help you out in your endeavor in becoming a content creator, then like I also feel like you need to, you know, give them a certain sense of something that they can be like, man, the guy's good, or you know what I mean? Like, damn, he's, you know, he's not a pilot, but like can fly really damn well and stuff. I don't know, man. That's just me though. I'm just saying that, right? Like I know not everybody's like that, but like for me as like a content creator, like I really feel like I have to like, there has to be some pride in like the content that I'm putting forward, or I just feel like it's a waste of time for everybody. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's not hard to sit here and just smash an airplane into a runway. It's a lot harder to have like a nice, proper, smooth technique and arrival and landed in the touchdown zone, and you know what I mean? Just leave the runway smashing us. See, exactly. Exactly. You got it. I like the visibility down there. The visibility looks nice right now. Very nice. An i7, what is it, an i7 12700K? Is that what it is, Aviation Gaming? That's not a bad chip. i7 12700K. It's not bad at all. Something in my eye. Captain, yeah, that's a much better chip. Much better than the 5700K. Yes, much better option. Also, buttering means nothing when you aren't on the numbers. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I mean, touchdown zone for me is, you know, appropriate as long as I'm putting in the touchdown zone, right? I've seen far too many streamers who are just, you know, quote unquote searching for that butter and end up just, you know, landing halfway down the runway, but then they get a smooth landing and they're all proud of themselves, and it's like, well, it's not really the point, you know? It's not really what you should be doing, but hey, to each their own. Like I said, man, to each their own, dude. I'm not here to hate on anybody. I'm just giving you my perspective from me, how I handle my business and how I handle it. Landing lights are on. We're going to go flaps 1 because we got a speed restriction, 210 knots right here. So we're going to adhere to that restriction, 210, and then we've got 190 coming up here. And then we're going to be making a big old left turn. It's going to get us to a slight, guess what would that be, down leg, and then we're going to make a right turn down and in. Although, looking at the radar, I think the other guy is on like short final. Yeah, that Indigo plane's on short final. We may just be able to go straight here, chat. Let's try this. Let's go vertical speed. I'm gonna go, let's descend at like, I don't know, 15 or 1600 feet per minute. I'm gonna load up this 044 on the heading, and I bet you that we can intercept. We don't have to make this turn. I guarantee you we can intercept down, maybe a little bit close. Gonna take it down to, what is it, 2600 intercept? 2600 on the intercept. So let's go to 2600. See if we can do it. I'll go 1800 feet per minute. I'll throw out a little bit of ground spoiler. This might be a bad idea. It may vector us in on too short of a final, but we'll see how she goes. Speed 190, as that is the restriction here coming up. So we'll pre-select that. See, I've already got glide slope alive. So that's why I'm saying if I can chase the glide slope, we should be good to just make a nice little intercept. It'll put us on a short final, but hey. For some reason, after takeoff from the MD-11, the plane was flying the path but not engaging the profile mode. Also, speed wasn't building quite slow. Any clue? Did you pre-arm the auto flight before departure? Like you pre-armed auto flight, you smashed that? EM, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. We call this kind of pilots flight simmers perfectionists. Try to spell it. perfectionist. I mean, I'm not so much a perfectionist. Like I said, man, I'm not like I don't delete. You know, if I was a perfectionist, I think like I would go through and like start deleting like all the VODs and stuff like that if like I didn't have a good landing. I don't necessarily think I'm a perfectionist, but I think that like I said, man, for me to want to put out content and for me to be happy with having like my name and my brand over something, there has to be some level of you know, there's got to be some level of what's the word that I'm looking for? I don't even know what the word that I'm looking for, but there has to be some level of like I don't even know. I don't even know what the word that I'm looking for, but like I said, man, if people are going to support you and people are going to sponsor you, I feel like it's up to you to, like, you know, provide better content if possible. Let's go flaps 5 degrees. Pride, sure, pride's a good one. Yeah, that works. Gonna go on a little bit of a better intercept heading here. I'm gonna go like 060 on an intercept. That should be able to intercept it nicely. I'm gonna arm our localizer as well. Oops. 2600, sorry. Gonna arm our, did it again, 2600. Gonna arm the localizer. Continue that descent now. Gonna keep the ground spoilers out, keep that realism, sure, yeah, professionalism, yeah, that works as well. Like I said, man, I've got a lot of members here on the channel. We get a ton of love and a ton of support from people, and I'm very, very, very thankful for that, and I take that very seriously. I guess that's just what I'm trying to say, right? Like, I feel like I owe it to people who support and sponsor my channel. I owe them more than just some half-assed me showing up. Hey guys, welcome to another day of Flight Sim streaming. Today we're just gonna fucking smash it into the runway. Who cares? You've already paid me for the month and you've already given me your money for the month, so I don't really care. Like, that's, I don't look at it like that, right? I look at it as like an opportunity to like continually impress and get people excited to want to be back in the stream. So they're like, man, dude, nothing more satisfying coming off a big old long haul and this guy absolutely butters the landing, and you know what I mean? There's like, to me, that's much more, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know what that means, to be honest with you. You an Indian? All right. There comes glide. Let's just get final approach speed now. 144. We'll get this bad boy slowed up. It's very hazy here. Let's go flaps 10 degrees. We're going to switch over to tower. Frequency was on. Tower was on 18.1. We'll tune to tower. Man, this approach came real quick. 18.1, tower is in. And we've got ground 121.9. We'll get them bugged up as well. Okay. Tower, who is this? This is Delhi Tower. Delhi Tower, good evening. Air India 442. Short final 11 right.
Air India 442.
Let's go flaps 30.
Delhi Tower, good evening. Wind 040 degrees, 03 knots, runway 11 right, cleared to land, vacate Yankee 4.
11 right, cleared to land. We'll plan to vacate Yankee 4 for Air India 442. All right, cool. Sounds are going up. I'm waiting until I get visual. We're 1,000 feet. I still don't have anything. Put the joystick cam on here. Wait till we get visual. Very hazy, chat. Barely see anything. As soon as I see visual, though, we'll manually start the aircraft. Turn the sounds up. All right, I've got runway, my airplane.
500. 400.
Fly slope. Fly your systems.
300. Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
$50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
fuck? That should have been a go around. My bad, Chad. I don't know what the hell happened there. It like was not going down, and it feels like we ballooned it and then came back up. That was super weird. Jesus. That was definitely one of my weirdest landings in this aircraft yet. Reverser stowed, manual braking, up into the flight deck. That was a weird one. I don't know what to say about that one, to be honest with you. Like, it didn't feel floaty at all through the first little bit, and then it just got insanely floaty. I don't know if the runway kind of dipped away or something like that, but that was odd. It was a very, very odd one. Very, very odd one. Like, what was the G rating? I don't know. Something's weird about that whole approach, man. 0.95 on the G, but 281 on the foot per minute. Like, it felt like we were there the whole time. I don't know. It was super weird. We vacated, I think this is November 4. The chart's up here. Yankee 4, yes. In Tower Area, India 442 vacated Yankee 4.
India 442, welcome to Delhi Captain. Contact tower frequency 121.9.
Contact ground 121.9. Thanks for ATC Area, India 442. Alright. 21.9er. We'll see what he gives us here for the instructions. Ground hello Air India 442 vacated 11 right Yankee 4.
Air India 442 Delhi ground hello, continue Zulu, hold short Sierra 2 runway 2, correction 29 right.
Alright, we'll continue Zulu and we'll hold short Sierra 2 runway 29 right Air India 442. Okay, Zulu and we're holding short Sierra 2. Good. Let's clean up the flaps. Joe, my man, 44 months, says, just passed my PPL written today. Thanks for keeping me entertained during my studies. Joe, congratulations, man. Huge no floaties too, dude. Absolutely incredible. Very, very, very great to hear, man. Absolutely awesome, dude. Yeah, that wasn't a very good approach, Chad, today. It was, we'll get a better one back into Mumbai, but that just felt a little bit weird. I don't know if like the runway kind of just kind of held it and did its thing. I don't know, man. Maybe my trim was all out of whack. It just felt super weird on that approach.
Surrender 442, cross runway 29 right via Sierra 2. Take left on Alpha, Link 7, stand Charlie 29er.
All right, we'll cross runway 29 right, Sierra 2. Left on Alpha, Link 7, and I believe you said stand Charlie 29.
Hey, from Charlie 29.
For Air India 442, thank you. All right, good. We're crossing the runways. Good. Maybe the runway was downsloped? I don't know. It just felt really weird, to be honest with you. That whole, oops, not replay. That whole approach just felt really weird. I'm going to see what does SimToolkit Pro say? I mean, SimToolkit Pro is giving super weird numbers as well. 279, which is arguably like, didn't this one say 280? What did this one say? 281. SimToolkit Pro saying 279.094 on the G. So yeah, super weird as well. Super, super, super weird. Okay, give me a second here. I got to pay attention. Left onto Alpha, Link 7, Charlie 29. All right. So left turn here onto Alpha. Again, still nothing like crazy, right? At 280, there's nothing wrong with that landing. It was just more the
All
float.
good, Kyle. Just delete the VOD after the stream. Low.
Nice. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for your support, CST. Appreciate you big time, man. Thank you, dude. I don't know what happened about that one, man. That's one of those ones where I think you just chalk it up and you're like, well, we'll do better next time. Because that was, yeah, I don't know what happened with that one. It was a little bit of an odd approach. Super hazy, too, man. It's kind of weird coming in. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. MSI Cyborg i7 12700 laptop be a good choice. That wouldn't be bad, yeah. Nah, we didn't miss the touchdown zone. Stop being. Why are you being a dickhead today, Motion Man? What is it? Is it Monday? You just purposely being a dickhead on Monday? Usually you're pretty chill in chat. Sometimes you push the lines, but you're being an absolute dickhead today. You're like purposely trying to like get me upset and pissed off at you. Charlie 29 is the stand that we're going to. Air India will be our choice. Good. Nah, bro. Link 7 is where we're going in. So we've got Link 9, Link 8, and Link 7. So our third right. We will be good to go for Charlie 29er. This is the field there scenery. Like I said, it was the... You know you're not having a lot of... this. They're slim pickings when you're... yeah. Slim pickings when field air is the best option for your scenery. He kept to spot a 3D printer. Hey, nice. It's the first thing you're going to print. Hopefully something for your simulator. Going to print some like holder or something, or... Apex, take care, man. Thanks for flying, dude. Appreciate it. Fun fact, SpongeBob turns 38 today. Buddy, you are officially old. Happy early B-Day. Shh. I want to talk about it. We should have stopped our flight time as well. Probably about an hour and 30 minutes on the flight time. I just have no clue where the float came on that one. That's what I'm puzzled about. We had like great attitude coming in. Maybe I just overflared it. Maybe I just overflared it slightly. Got to be a little bit more easy on the controls. Which would you recommend, the 737-900 or the Phoenix A320? I don't know. If you want to fly places like Alaska and Hawaii, a lot of 737s do those routes. A lot of flights up in Alaska in the 7-3. And down in Hawaii as well. You think it was downsloped? I don't know. We'll have a see. I don't know if that's our departing runway, but yeah. It was an interesting one for sure. Definitely my definitely the weirdest approach that I've flown in the triple so far. So seems like you relaxed the back pressure as you realized that you were going too long and oh shit when the ground came up last minute. I get that, but I heard the 10-foot call out and we were still descending through the 10-foot call out. So like I kind of just held it, Cucumber. I was just holding it because I'm like, okay, we got to be there. We got to be there. We got to be there. And then you're right. Towards the end when I realized, I was like, okay, well, I'm just going to fully release pressure. And then it felt like we dropped like 20 feet. I don't know if it was actually 20 feet, but that's what it felt like. It felt like it was 20 feet. But yeah, like I could have sworn we were descending through 10 feet when I heard it. And then it kind of just did that. Okay, give me a second. I gotta look here where we're going. Charlie 29. These are all Delta. Okay, Charlie. Okay, Link 7, Charlie 29. Charlie 29 is okay. It's straight up this way. Got you. Come to Thailand in the 777. Definitely gonna do some Thailand ops. Yeah. Charlie 29 right there. Okay. I can see our GSX vehicles waiting for us. Love to see an instant replay. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't do replays on the first legs of flights. But it would have been interesting to see that one personally. Like I said, I don't know if like the ground was kind of sloping away from it. I don't know if like I was just, but everything on that's why it felt like a super weird approach. Everything felt really good on that approach. Like it felt like I didn't flare it too early. I let the power kind of settle itself, and then the aircraft, it felt like it was going to be a real good one. I don't know. It was just one of those ones, man, where I felt it was going to be real good and it wasn't good. Still waiting for the Marketplace 777. I don't know when that's going to come out. I know that it usually takes PMDG quite a while to get updates out to the Marketplace, but I don't know how long it's going to be, man. It was a nice turn in, chat. I don't see a marshaller, so we're just going to park it, I guess, the way we want to do it. That was a real nice turn in. Short 777 flights out of London Heathrow. Right now, I only fly about London Heathrow to IST. I don't know how many short flights there are, to be honest with you, out of Heathrow. I really don't know. I'm going to go for the second line here, chat. There's no marshaller, so... Oh, maybe we'll go third line. Good. Park brake is on. Upstairs, APU's on. Bleeds are on. Engine 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Delhi. Seatbelt signs go off. Beacon light goes off. Fuel pumps go off. Good. Everything is off there. Everything is set to auto. I guess these would come off as well, and those would probably come off as well. Good. That's all set. Beautiful. Let's come down here. Let's go to our door management. We're going to go to GSX. We're going to request deboarding. Good. Let's go ahead and open the left entry door, and we'll open up the aft cargoes. And there we have it, my friends. First flight is in the books for this afternoon into Delhi. We are doing the return flight down back into Mumbai, so it should be a fun one. Looking forward to that one. So bear with me here for a few. Let me get some tunes up for you guys, and then we will plan for our next flight back to Mumbai. Let's go to new flight. Let me go over here. VIDP. Over to VABB, Mumbai. Right.
Ground is iFly 64.
Alright, AIC. Good. Alrighty, and we're going to be in the triple. It's giving us 323 passengers for the return flight, chat. 323. Never was a fan of the Air India livery. I love this one, man. I think it's badass. Apparently they do have a new livery. Yes, they do. Watch your payload after the update. The upload. What do you mean? Sorry. Next flight, when you load the payload, watch after in payload not matching with sim brief. Okay, interesting. That's good. The new Air India livery is nice. Okay. I don't know if I've seen the new livery. I can't remember seeing it. Toad, take care, man. Have a great evening, dude. Great sleep, and hopefully I'll see you soon. All right, that's done, that's done, that's done. Let me disconnect and pre-file. Good. All right, new call sign and iCow information should be up top as well. I should check the departing runway. What departing runway did it give me? 11 left. Okay, that's correct. Okay. Let me get this information. Send it over here. Notes. We'll grab this. We'll grab the ATIS as well. ATIS is information Delta. ATIS Delta. Okay. Good. All right, cool. Everything is ready for the turnaround. So let's go ahead and jump inside the aircraft, and we'll go ahead and we should have stopped our block time. That's my bad. I think we're under block. We'll say like an hour and 50 minutes on block time, which is, yeah, we were 2 hours and 4 minutes on the block time. So let's go and reset that. We'll go ahead and reset that as well for flight times. Good. Okay, let's go ahead and call up clearance. We'll grab our clearance quickly. Back down into Mumbai. Delhi ground, good evening again, Air India 605 with ATIS information Delta type 777-300 ER. Reg code Victor Tango Alpha Lima Tango IFR 2 Mumbai.
RNS 605, registration copied, stand by. You are number 1 for clearance.
Number 1, thank you, Air India 605. All right, so we're number 1. Good start.
RNS 605, clearance available. Advice ready to copy.
Ready to copy, Air India 605.
RNS 605, you're cleared to Mumbai. Flight level 350. Departure runway 11 left via Dadam 6 Golf departure. Initial flying 4000, scope 0252.
Air India 605 cleared back down to Mumbai via the Dadu 6 Golf departure, Dadam transition. As filed, initial climb 4,000 feet, squawking 0252.
Air India 605, ready to correct. Report ready for push and start up with Souls on board.
Report ready for push and start and Souls on board. Thank you, Air India 605. Okay, good, cool. We are waiting for the deboarding process to finish. Just getting the last of the passengers off of the aircraft. Good. What is turnaround time? A little bit longer on these airplanes. We got to deboard 350 passengers and then reboard 323 passengers. So, what's the difference between TA and TARA on the transponder? TARA will actually, like, if you're on autopilot, the aircraft will move to avoid. It's like a collision avoidance. TA will not do that. TARA can cause the aircraft to sometimes act super weird. Cap, will you do any Pakistan 777 ops? They do similar hauls like Air India? Yeah, I'd love to, man. The only problem with Pakistan is getting some scenery, but I'm sure we could make it work. Yeah. All right, let's reset our minimums. Take care of some stuff. All right, let's come down here. Let's go to our route tab. We're going to do our route request. No, I'm not. Sorry, I lied to you. First, we got to go over to our electronic flight bag. We need to do our flight bag. We need to request new data from SimBrief. Good. There's the return flight 605 service from Delhi back down to Mumbai. A cost extra 24. We're going to change that. And we're going up to 38,000 feet for the return flight. So let's go down to the FMC now. Now we can do our route request. We can pull that. Good. Set payload 203.8. Payload has been set. Set fuel 21.5 has been set. Good. We'll go and select route. Good. And we're going to give that about 10 or 15 seconds to run through it. Get all that configured, ready to go. Really wish I get a chance to see a real world 777-300 ER cockpit during travel. Maybe. I mean, there's lots of them. I mean, Air Canada operates them, Melissa. Delta operates them, all kinds of other stuff. Wind uplink data, Perfinet data uplink, route 1 uplink ready. So we'll go ahead and load our flight plan. Again, give that about 10 or 15 seconds to run through it. I'm really struggling with the landing in the MD-11. Can't figure out how to get it off of auto throttle. I smashed it down onto the keys due to the low speed. Well, it should keep the speed active for you, man, if you're not on auto throttle. If you're on, it should do that for you. Checklist override, checklist reset. We want to go normal menu, pre-flight. Good, cool. Yeah, I know, it's weird. Watch the payload now, please. Okay, well, what do you want me to see? I mean, it set the correct amount of fuel. It did that correctly. And then if I go to my init ref, 0 fuel weight, it set that correctly, 203.8. And my gross weight, 225.3. Not having any. What do you mean menu? Did you miss the bad landing? It wasn't really that bad of a landing. Bob, slow it down, my man. I have no clue what you're trying to say. You're not making very much sense right now. You're saying, watch the payload now, please. Menu after 2020. I don't. What are you trying to say to me? Press the menu. Okay, menu. You don't have to do this, so you don't have to do any of this. Press menu on the... Okay, I understand that step, yeah. FS actions. You're saying go to payload and it's different? Is that what you're saying? I mean, this is showing everything that it should be. 0 fuel weight, 203.8. Everything's there. It's got the correct amount of passengers. Actually, no, it doesn't have the correct amount of passengers, but that's fine. Yeah, it's not loading the correct amount of passengers, but it's still giving you the 0 fuel weight. I don't really care, because what it's doing is SimBrief is pulling the 0 fuel weight, right? So SimBrief is pulling the 0 fuel weight between passengers and cargo. So it might not actually grab the correct amount of numbers. Also, somebody else was saying they were having this issue before with GSX, and it might be somewhere in here. Multiple trips. Estimate passenger numbers. If no, the passengers, unless SimBrief is in use. If enabled, just estimate number of passengers in the boarding and departure service. Okay, no, we don't want that. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. That's weird because we definitely have 323 passengers. But it's weird because we're getting the exact same 0 fuel weights and fuel and everything's working fine that way. But yeah, you're right. The aircraft isn't loading the same amount. Yeah. Yeah, it's like it's making its own. It's kind of like it's using its own. It's using both, if you will. GSX deboarding is complete? I thought they were complete. Are we still not complete? Crew deboarded. Oh. I don't know why the crew's deboarding, but it's probably an issue with GSX then, to be honest with you. Maybe GSX needs to be updated, because I've noticed as well that like GSX is like boarding and deboarding the crew even though you're not selecting it. If enabled, boarding/deboarding of crew and pilots will always be skipped. Yeah, I'm going to do that and apply that. That should be on. Very rarely are we going to deboard. It'd be cool if it actually animated the passengers leaving the plane through the cabin and a shadow in the gate. We can see that, Alyssa, if it's like actually clear jet bridges, you can see that. We saw it earlier. You can actually see the passengers like boarding and deboarding, but it's not a clear jetway, so. Yeah, I don't think it does arc. That's weird. Like I said, I'm not too concerned because it's giving me the proper 0 fuel weights, and that's all that matters. But yeah. All right. Request boarding. And we should start the boarding process now. Beautiful. Let's come down here. Let's work on some things. Departures. The Dedu 6 Golf. Dedu 6 Golf. Good. Out of runway 11 left. Good. Execute that. Good. And then the arrival back down into Mumbai. We're on the ICBA 2 Alpha arrival. ICBA 2 Alpha. Good. With the active transition. I like that. And we've got the ILS Yankee or the ILS Zulu. Give me a second. Let me unload this. Import new flight plan. Good. VABB approaches. ILS 27. We've got the Zulu, and we've got the Yankee. I'm going to take the Yankee. ILS Yankee 27. So select that one, and then transition, I think we want to take active, because that's the actual transition, and we'll execute that. Good. If I scroll through here, let's make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities. That doesn't look right, so I'm going to have a look-see at that again. Probably shouldn't have used active twice there then. Let's have a quick little step through. Yep, that's all jacked up, so we're not going to do that. I'm going to bring this out further a little bit so I can see. Okay, so we've got active, and then... Okay, so we're going to go... okay. This is kind of a mess, to be honest with you. I'm going to try this. ICBA, ILS Yankee, active, execute. Okay, now I'm going to go to legs. Now we're going to see. This should be way better. Yeah, there we go. Okay, good. Much better. Radar vectors and then in for the arrival. Good. I don't need to put... don't need to have it in twice there. Sanjay, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, that is good. Over to map. Cool. Back down here in ITREF, those numbers are looking good. We'll accept all that. 203.87 on the reserves, 38,000 on the cruise. We're going to go 150 on the cost index again. Give us the best maximum cruise speed. Captain Crystal, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Usually do runway 27 Zulu. Okay, well, I'm going to do the Yankee just because it looks a little bit easier, normal. We'll do a D-rate today. We'll come over here. We'll take a look at the numbers. Performance tools. We're going to clear all this out. We're going to import. Good. We are departing 11 left. We're going to import from the aircraft. Good. Import the live weather. Good. And go ahead and calculate our V-speed. So it wants a takeoff D-rate of 2. We're not going to do that. We'll do a takeoff D-rate of 1 with like 32 degrees. So takeoff D-rate 1, 32 degrees, sell. There we go. Takeoff flaps are going to be 5 degrees. CG weight 29%, 4 degrees on the trim. And our V-speeds, 49, 52, 57. 149, 152, 157. It says 159. I'm going to go with that one. It's really weird, actually, now. All of a sudden, like, all of these numbers are off. Like, they're not matching at all. Like, look at what this is giving us for VREF. 49, 52, 57. This one's giving us 42, 48, 59. Like, quite difference. Like, 8 knots, 7 knots of V. Like, that's quite a bit of a difference. Wonder why it's doing that. Wonder if it's the... I don't know if GSX is being weird, but... From what I've seen, X-Plane is a bit cheaper for most stuff. What in X-Plane is cheaper for most stuff? That could not have been the most... Yeah, no. You changed from takeoff 2 to takeoff 1? Correct. Oh, but here it's saying... Oh, you're right. 48, 52, 57. 48, okay. You're right now, thank you. Let me put 5. Hold on, sorry. Thrust limits. Okay, cell temp. What did it want me? Oh, because I'm also using a different cell temp. You're right, and that's probably exactly what it's doing. So it's saying 56, so if I use like 36... Got you. That's exactly why it's doing it. Smart. Smart, Joshua. You are the captain now. I am retiring. 48, 52, 57, but the aircraft is giving 43, 49, 59, so we're going to go with that. Thank you. What server are we on? We are just on the VATSIM servers, man. Yeah. Micah, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, man. Using the Boeing FMC? I am. Yeah. Only worthy of a student? Nah, man. I mean, you picked that up like that, dude. Yeah, nope. Heading and altimeter. Initial heading will be 110 for departure. Actually, I think it's like 100, 103 or something like that, 104. So we'll set that, and altimeter is set. QNH 1002 hectopascals. Good. The rest of that looks good. Pre-flight is complete. Wait, why? How do I... Pre-flight. Thank you. Okay. Item override, next. Alright. Now it should restart the checklist for us. Okay. Before start checklist will be the next one. What do we say? It was 159. And our initial climb was to 4,000 feet. So we'll bug up 4,000, so we've got all that. Good. MCP V2 heading track and altitude is set. Takeoff speeds 43, 49, 59. Set and complete. CDU pre-flight is complete as well. Trim value is going to be 4.25. So we'll go ahead and reset that. Flyboy, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. 425. Can I show your GPS settings? What do you mean GPS? Alright, there's 425 on the trim. Good. Taxi and takeoff briefings, we'll wait on that one. Beacon and flight deck doors and passenger signs. Cool. Good. How long is this flight? Return flight should be about an hour and a half. An hour and 35 minutes is what they're claiming. Hour 35 minutes. Pizza does sound good right now. Pizza. Pizza. Oh, my GSX settings? Yeah. There you go, man. Probably want that one and probably the timings as well. That's what I have it set to. You okay, man? You seem down? Not at all, man. Just tired. It's been a long week, dude, but no. Just was getting prepped. Sorry, I was reading something about the flight plan on the other page. That's why. Not down at all, man. Was just reading something, making sure I got all the information about the departure. That is it, my friend. We are waiting for the passengers to board. The cargo is done. It looks like. We can actually close the cargo doors. Ground operations, close and close. Good. And there we go. We will be turning and burning here in a second. Emirates uses 380s for like 45-minute to 1-hour flights. It's crazy, you know? Jay, what's up, man? Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Return flight time, 1 hour and 36 minutes. Look, you can actually see the passengers getting on the aircraft, or you could. Hold on. See them walking now? See the passengers walking through the aircraft? Because of so many, they can't get rid of them. I mean, those are also super high density routes, though, right? You have to remember that. So I don't think so, Joshua. Not yet. Hopefully there's an update with GSX over the next little bit, and maybe it can allow them to open up the doors manually and stuff. But I don't know. Fingers crossed, maybe. Hopefully soon. It is a pain to have to go through and close all of them. Yeah. I'm just so used to it now, to be honest with you. I just like, it's like that. Okay, go. Dubai to Oman is a 30-minute flight on a 380. That's crazy, dude. That is actually crazy. Okay, we're just on flight where that FedEx flies the MD-11 from Memphis to Honolulu. That would be a sick long haul. That would be a good one. That's a long one, dude. How many hours is that? 7 hours? 7, 8 hours? The air quality is insane. It's very, very, very hazy. Yeah. Yeah, GSX is loading the correct amount of passengers. It's saying that we're loading 323 passengers. Yeah. 8 hours with a headwind. Whoo! That is a long one. I really like this livery as well. Yeah, I really like this livery. I like this side of the aircraft as well, where the doors connect. He made it like super dirty. You can see, like, look, like there's even like, see how there's like a dirt mark, the jet bridge mark around the aircraft. He made it on both the two doors here. I love that, man. It's so cool. Love, 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 love when developers include that type of detail in the aircraft. It's my favorite. Favorite when we get stuff like that. Air India, like I want all like the any airplane that has like a white body exterior like this should look like that. You know what I mean? Because a lot of them do. Air India has a new livery, correct? Yes, looks much better and modern, correct. I don't know if they have it on any of their 777s yet, but they might. I don't know. So I asked you before the GSX thing is because for me it's not working. Okay. Yeah, GSX is working correctly. It's just the aircraft giving different. The aircraft is still getting the 0 fuel weight from SimBrief, but it's not interacting with the passengers and the cargo. Is the Jetway connect wrong? No, it always connects like this in 777s, 787s. A lot of the time it will connect at the second door. So that business class comes on and you go left, or first class comes on, you go left, and the rest of the aircraft goes right into economy. So that's why they usually put it at this door. You'll usually have first class, business plus or whatever, you know, and then economy for the rest. It's usually any heavy airplane that I've flown on, it's always been like this. Yeah, I like the livery a lot. I do. We're getting ready to get out of here. Boarding up, I don't know how many passengers we have left. About 150 passengers left. And we're going back to Mumbai. Yes, correct. And the weather in Mumbai is a little bit so might be a fun one. We're saying winds are 160 at 3, 2,200 feet visibility. Drizzle, few at 1,200, scattered at 18. That's going to be a probably a takeover at minimums, to be honest with you. Just fly the airplane down. Very hazy. Very, very hazy, my friends. Did PMDG fix the sounds? Yes, they updated the sounds. For 380, I hope we get double jetway connected. Well, GSX says that it's a limitation within Microsoft. So if anything, maybe I think we have to hope that Microsoft 2024 allows for like multiple jet bridge connections. Because as it stands right now, GSX says it's not possible to connect multiple jetways at once. I don't know if that's true or not. I'm not a developer, but that's why we can't do it right now. What is the field elevation in Mumbai? I'm pretty sure it's sea level. Yeah, 40 feet. Airport's 40 feet. The runway's 23 feet. It's pretty much sea level. This is going to be a nice short runway for runway 11 today. We still have tower online, so we'll switch to him. Monsoons here in Mumbai. It's hazy. Yeah, big time. Packs off if it's a short runway. You can, Thomas. This is not a short runway by any stretch of the imagination. It is actually a extremely long runway at 14,400 feet. So, an airport elevation here, 778 feet above sea level. We should see the runway a couple hundred above minimums. Perfect. Kind of like what we did right here, to be honest with you, into Delhi. Completely new game, Les. Completely new game, my friend. How do you count for the different airport elevations for approaches? A lot of it is just like how you flare, right? Because the higher the altitude elevation, the quicker the aircraft is going to want to fall and drop out of the sky. So you just kind of have to adjust it with your flare. Maybe keep the power in a little bit longer for higher elevation approaches. But yeah. It's funny, we can see the passengers in the plane. Yeah, they're boarding through the windows. You can see them walking through. Wonder what it's going to cost for the new sim. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's just going to be like a one base package for $79.99. I'm assuming that's going to be the base one. But I don't know if they're going to offer like they did. Is it going to be $79.99, $89.99, and $99.99 like they did for 2024? Sorry, 2020 with different aircraft, you know? We know that like we're getting an AnyBuilds A330. Is that going to be free, or are you going to have to get the premium deluxe version of Microsoft to access the AnyBuilds A330? Right? So how's that going to work? They haven't really divulged anything yet. We don't know. But I would say it's probably going to be the exact same price. Just I don't know if we're going to get certain aircraft like they did, right? Like to get the 787, you had to have the premium deluxe version of the simulator. Just got to remember, the higher you are, the worse performance you'll get. Then add the density altitude, and it could be worse or better performance. Correct. Fun nerd fact, no packs off in the 777. Ooh, interesting. Do you know why? Well, obviously you know why. Why is that a thing? It just can't do them, or it doesn't need to do them? I've seen a 777 bounce on both wheels on sides to a landing at Pearson. That video's crazy. Let me see if I can pull that video, actually. Air Canada 777 Pearson. That shit was wild, dude. Okay, dude, this shit's nuts. Look at this. Look at this approach, chat. Look at this thing. I'm sure a lot of you have seen this, but if you haven't seen this, look at this shit, dude. Holy shit, dude. Doesn't that make our landing here at 280 foot per minute? Doesn't that seem a little bit better now? Holy shit, dude. What do you think the landing on that one was? That's, we gotta check some components there, buddy. Bucko. That was almost a tail strike, too. Sheesh. Holy hell. when you let the FO land. When Daisy takes control. Holy. Isn't that pretty gnarly? They, it was a, they did a report here. I love how, like, multiple people said, like, XP72. It's not that bad, guys. Come on, man. Guys are crazy, dude. It was something to do with a, it was, wake turbulence and a increase and decrease of wind caused that, apparently. But yeah, any build sail, yep. Yeah, any build sail's on. You can half their landing rate because it was. Bye. Cap, the VIDP airport updated with new scenery in Microsoft. No, this is payware scenery. This is done by. This is done by Feel There. Yeah. That was very close to a complete disaster. Yes, absolutely. We don't need it. We throw the APU on and select APU in the FMC. All on auto, less button pushes, dollars it's all about. Huh, interesting. So if you wanted to do a packs off takeoff, you would just leave the APU on for departure. Is that what you're saying? And then once you get airborne, you just turn off the APU and everything goes back to normal? It's kind of cool, actually. We may have to try that at some point. Just for shits and giggles. The wake turbulence alert is also so loud in the 7.3 that when I was around the wing IRL, I heard it on landing the second before a go-around. It is loud. Huh. Interesting. And you got to configure it in the FMC. Okay, correct. Well, we'll go through that at some point. I'll need you back for that stream, Cucumber. Because I don't know how to deep dive into that yet. Remember the Cargo Lux 7.4 that was landing at Luxembourg last year? Was that was ridiculous, dude. There's some crazy... Like, you know what's insane, man, is like you look at how crazy stable a 777 looks when it's flying, and then you see something like that happen where, like, dude, that was violent. And that was super fast from, like, offload, and, like, just rocking like that. Like, those were some insane movements on that aircraft. It's kind of crazy to see such a big airplane just kind of get thrown around like that. I mean, all things considered, at least the pilot's got it down, right? If you're going through to the point where, like, you're losing everything, losing lift, just getting absolutely hammered around. Do you vape? This is THC. THC. Almost done, chat. 50-something left, 50 passengers. The wind shear alert is loud, not the wake turbulence alert. Yeah, the wind shear. Wind shear. Yeah, that one's ridiculously loud. Sirens, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday to you, my friend. Was going to ask why the waiting. We're boarding. This is the thing when you're turning around a 777, man. Remember, it's literally double the amount of people in an A320 or a 7.3. So we had to unload 351 passengers and then reboard 323 passengers. So we're waiting for GSX. You can see the passengers walking through the airplane. I don't know if you can see that, but if you look closely right here, you can actually see the passengers walking in. Excuse me. PMDG 737-900 Phoenix A320. If I can only get one, is the Airbus or Boeing generally better in Microsoft? That's really a tough call, to be honest with you, man. I think you'll be happy with both. I don't think you can go wrong with either one of them. Whether you want to get the Phoenix A320 or whether you want to get the PMDG 737, they're both so good that I think you will enjoy both aircraft, regardless of which one you want to buy. Are you still waiting for the boarding? It takes a minute. We're almost done. There's like 20 passengers left to board. Also shows the engineering behind the things, and the wheels and struts absorbed the hit that didn't fold. Correct. Yeah, big time. Good afternoon, Cap. Slept in a little and on the last flight. Hey, welcome back. Hope you're doing well, man. Was having a beer one time and almost missed my flight. It was the very last passenger to board. They had the doors closed already, and they had to open it for me. It was a 777. Jesus. That's not good. I almost did that once as well in a 737. It was an overnight flight. Not overnight, but I was getting home like really, really early in the morning. And, yeah. You are a real pilot on 777? Very cool. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I was on a 737 around 10 years ago and came into Leeds Bradford Airport during a severe thunderstorm. Severely heavy landing. We got pulled into a remote stand for inspection, hard enough for the overhead lockers to bounce open. I've been on a few of those as well, Jordan. Yeah, it's those Canadian winters and those storms and stuff like that roll through. I've been on a few of those, man. There's been some few Q400 landings that I've been on, and like they call that airplane the Crash 8. Like those landing gears are so rigid, they can just take anything, man. But holy shit, dude. I've been on some pretty gnarly CRJ landings as well. A320s too. Air Canada A320 landings in the dead of winter, and they just absolutely smack it into the runway. Yeah. Capo Philly scenery is better, MK or Dom? I prefer the MK, a little bit more detail, Captain Zemp. But yeah, MK is really, really good at making scenery, man. Our connecting flight was late once, got bussed through London Heathrow and up the jetway stairs from the airside. Nice. So I bet people thought you were like a super big deal, Strody. Right? Island landing, telling you, man. That Q4 is, man. That thing is like, can just take so much abuse, dude. Have you seen the landings into Toronto City? Go look at some of the Q400 landings into Toronto City. I mean, those they literally look at the aiming point and just smack. Oh man. What are you talking about, Nihir? Erin D got an A330 now. Hope we can get the flying one when the Aerosoft releases it. Don't forget we're getting the Ini Builds A330 as well. I don't care for the Q400s at all since I do not prefer props. The Q400 is one of the only prop planes that I enjoy. Boarding is finally complete, chat. My goodness me, that felt like it took forever, didn't it? All right, GSX, prepare for pushback and departure. Good. Let's go upstairs. Fuel pumps can come on, seatbelt signs can go on, beacon light can go on, and we are essentially good to go. Down here, that is all done. Taxi and takeoff briefings, we're going to call that complete as well. Good. Before start checklist is complete. Okay. No. Before taxi will be next. Okay. Let's go ahead and turn the music down for now, and we'll go ahead and tune back up. I think it's just Tower online now. Yeah, Tower's online. So we're going to push back with our stand, Charlie 29, with 323 souls on board. Delhi Tower, hello again. Air India 605, ready for push and start. Stand Charlie 29, 323 souls on board.
And the 605 for the tower, push and start for facing southwest. QNH is 1002.
Push and start is approved, facing southwest, QNH 1002. Air India 605. Okay, down here, make sure that we close the doors. Good. Make sure our park brake is on, which it is. Good. And we'll come here, we're going to arm all the doors. Good. And that should be all taken care of over there. And then we'll make sure that our performance numbers, performance numbers are up here. Good. Cool. Let's get her going. Why do you have to tell Souls on board? I'm not sure. That's something new, I guess. I've never done that in any other instance. They asked me before on our first flight, and I was a little bit confused. But yeah, I'm not sure. That's your opinion as well. Like a man, like what he wants. But yeah, you know. Tail to the right. Toronto City Jazz aircraft, they always have nose gear issues. Doesn't surprise me. All right, we're looking good. Let's go ahead and release the park brakes.
All engines clear. Start at will.
All right, all engines have been cleared. Start at will. Let's get our block time turned on. Beautiful. Before start checklist has already been complete. Everything looks good here. I guess these get bumped to auto and on now. Is that when that happens, Cucumber? We'll pretend it does. And let's go engine number 2 over to start. And we'll go into intro fuel. And I'll give you guys a nice little wing view of this bad boy spooling up. In Delhi, it's not compulsory. The ground controller asked me to provide how many souls on board when ready for pushback, so I don't know. Just doing what I was told. Yeah, it's definitely a preventative measure, which you can respect for safety, you know? You have to usually do flights with control checks. I do it for fun sometimes on taxi. It's fun too. I usually do a control check if it's built into the checklist and we're doing a checklist, yes. Alrighty, good start on engine number 2. Let's wait for pushback to complete and then we'll spool up engine number 1. I'm going to recycle the flight directors as well. Good job on the pushback. Facing southwest. Should stop us here any second. Excuse me. Close. They go on after boarding is complete and in a counterclockwise order. So this one, this one, this one, this one. On, or auto, auto, on, like that.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Unlocking gear.
Engine number 1 to start. Little intro. No static traffic, seems empty. Does seem empty. Yeah, nobody's flying, I guess, right now. I guess it's also pretty damn late in India, isn't it? Real time, it's like 2 or 3 in the morning. Some nice deals on the AntoBaldo store right now. Never helped my wallet, those guys. I can tell you, man, the sale just started. I just got the email about the sale starting. It's 12:43 a.m. Okay, that's not too bad.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
All right, 2 good engines. Flaps 5 degrees. Any sound pack installed? Yes, FT Sim. But just for the engines. Just the engine sounds. So good. Hydraulic perfect sound too. Wonderful. All right, upstairs looking good. APU goes off. Anti-ice checked. Recall checked and cleared. Auto brake. RTO. Flight controls free and clear. Ground equipment clear. Normal checklist complete. Good. Before takeoff checklist, flaps were set to 5 degrees. Good. Next will be the after takeoff checklist. What's that to? Before takeoff, after takeoff. Good. And then we'll blank that one out. Good. Game your thing. Thanks so much, man, for becoming a first class member. Once again, appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate it. Starting from the top, C2, C1. Hold on. C2, C1. L elect. Okay. And are all of these in off position? C1, C2. Wait. Right elect should be on auto once you power up the aircraft. Okay, interesting. Huh, that's kind of cool. Jordan, 11 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you as well. Thanks so much for support. Appreciate you, man. Game your thing. And Jordan, thank you guys for becoming members again. Appreciate you, Jordan. Thank you for celebrating 11 months. Almost at 1 year, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. Okay, we're good to go. Tower Air India 605, ready to taxi 11 left.
And 605. Thank you, Quebec, Romeo, full short runway 11 left on Romeo 7.
Oh, taxi runway 11 left via Quebec, Romeo, and we'll hold short to Romeo 7. Air India 605. All right, park brake released. Let's go flying, friends. Okay, he wants us Quebec, Romeo 7, which is all the way down. Okay.
Information Foxtrot is current. Information Foxtrot.
Wyatt, thanks so much, man, for 4 months. Appreciate you, dude. All right, leaving the ramp area. Taxi lights can come on. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for support. Is this field air scenery? It is, yes. And it is... It's pretty much all I can say about that. I think... I don't know why. Shit, I think I took the wrong one. I think I'm out on Romeo. I think the charts are a little bit, like, behind as well. That's okay. We'll go out on Romeo. We're fine. It says a lot about the scenery. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Can I suggest it? No. No. Just like any field air scenery. The only, like, somewhat decent field air scenery that I've seen is their CVG. This just feels, I honestly, you should probably just go get the freeware. If you want to fly into this airport, there's a great freeware that kind of resembles exactly what this scenery looks like. So I would just go get the freeware. Surprise BD stream tomorrow? No, I'm going to be out at the farm all day tomorrow, man. Out at the farm all day tomorrow, and then I've got dinner plans as well with the fiance and a couple friends. So no stream tomorrow, unfortunately. Confirm on Charlie? No, we're on Romeo. We're going Romeo 7. Shh. Don't tell on me. Thanks, Huskers. Appreciate you, man. Wyatt, thanks again. No floaties to you, man. For 4 months. Appreciate you, dude.
Erin 05 wind 00305 knots, runway 11 left. Airport takeoff departure. Over Uniform 10.8 US Mumbai.
Runway 11 left, cleared for takeoff. Air India 605, and off for departure to Unicom 122.8. Thank you for the ATC, and have a good evening. Just started the descent into Miami after over 9 hours of flying. Nice. Hello, Cap from India. Finally, you're flying in India. Wish we had better scenery for Delhi. Yes, hopefully somebody will make one. Beautiful scenery for Mumbai, so at least we're flying into Mumbai and we'll get some great scenery. It should be some nice views along the way as well. It's pretty cloudy right now with monsoon season and stuff going on, so should be a nice one. We have a paid scenery for Delhi by Orbex. Please check that. That's what I'm using, Nihar. That is exactly what I'm using. It's Feel There. Feel There Delhi. This is what I'm using. Exclamation point scenery in chat, or check the link in the description down below. Thank you, Tanush. I appreciate it, man. You guys are awesome, dude. Alright, this should be... There's a weird, like, run-up area here, so this should be Romeo 7 coming up here, or Romeo 6. Yes. This is Romeo 7. Alright, let's get our landing lights on. Runway turnoffs. Taxi lights, wing lights, strobe lights. Everything is on. Same weather in Auckland this morning. Ooh. Alright, Romeo 7, friends. We're lining up. We're out of here. No, it would not, Alyssa. Not at all. There is no collision detection with other aircraft. You can put, like, collision on with, like, other objects, just not other airplanes, right? Because a VATSIM airplane is not actually in the simulator. It's just there, like, on a network that you're on, right? Yeah, you just go through it. Alright, chat, let's see if we can line this up. Gonna say right about there. Kick it over. Supreme line up, chat. Gotta get professional lining this bad boy up. Ooh, I feel like that was a good one. Where are all my real 777 pilots at? Come on, that was a good one. I feel that was really good. Hold on. Let's have a look-see. We're straightening out now. That's the one, chat. That's the one right there. That was a pretty one. Alright, joystick cam's going on. Sounds are going up. Get the hell out of here, shall we? Let's go flying back down to Mumbai. Throttles up. Hardest part of flying this bird? The lineup, dude. It's so long. Toga. Chrono. Slight nose down pressure. Let's get it. Takeoff power set. Airspeed is alive. 80 knots. Throttle hold.
V1.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Absolute rocket ship. 4,700 feet per minute right now. And I'm kind of holding it back a little bit. Right, we're over Unicom. $38,000 feet per minute. Start our right turn. Climb power's coming in. Gain a little bit of speed. Get her trimmed nicely. There we go. Flaps going clean. they're ripping out of there too. I didn't do, I only did a derated 1 takeoff instead of a derated 2 takeoff, so we absolutely ripped out of there. Hand flies so nice though, man. My nose light can come off, runway turnoffs can come off, wing light can come off. Is there a restriction that I'm missing? Below 7. Somebody said I can just click this and it'll skip it to the next one. That seems to be correct. Karl, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Roll the nose over, we'll gain some speed through 10,000 feet. The rest of the lights can come off. Good. This is the return flight, correct? Yes. Alrighty, coming up on 13,000 feet, we'll engage autopilot. I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. We'll get some beautiful views climbing out of Delhi. Sorry, I've been watching the streams. It was 4 a.m. in New Zealand when it started. No problems at all, man. No problems at all. How do you get back the PMDG default sounds? Just delete the sound pack out of your community folder and open up the PMDG Ops Center, and you should be good. ECAP, I have a question. Do you know something about the Dash 8 Q400 for Microsoft? Like, is one in development, or I know that one's in development and one is coming, but yeah. Any stretching for this leg? I mean, we've been stretching all day pretty much. I do need to get some water though, so if you bear with me here for a couple seconds, I'm going to get some water and I will be right back. Alrighty, friends, welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Look at those clouds, man. Incredible. Can't have anything planned yet for Thursday. We are going to be back in the MD-11. As far as flights go, I'm not quite sure. I'm thinking of doing some West Coast ops, but I'm not sure yet. We'll see. Once you're above VAGP, you'll notice some hills. I think they are near. It's actually a haunted place named Bagar. A lot of cloud, maybe down there somewhere. A lot of cloud right now. Using Active Sky? God, no. You don't need Active Sky for Microsoft Flight Simulator, man. Not at all. Any upcoming ATR streams? Yeah, I don't know. No problem, John. Default Microsoft weather is perfectly fine. It's actually very well done, considering. Canceled my Jetstar flight next year as working, and I put work first on a holiday. I will get a credit voucher as Jetstar doesn't do refunds. Ah, interesting. Well, hey, man, there you go. Clouds are unbeatable. They are, man. They're so beautiful. It looks so damn good. I'm at cruise, and I see a red outline around EGT. How can I get rid of this? I don't know. Mr. Mopar Dude, happy Monday, my friend. How's the weather there today? Is it as hot and humid as it is here? Gross? Sorry, should I just say gross? Is it as gross there as it is here? Good, thank God that I went and got that second AC unit. Like, whew. What are they saying? What's the weather here? The weather is currently 30 degrees with the real feel of 41. 41 degrees with 62% humidity. That's Houston. That's literally Houston. It's gotta rain, man. Like, it's got... Okay. We have a huge storm coming. When's that gonna be here? Like 5, 6 o'clock? Okay. That's good, at least. Hopefully that gets rid of some of this moisture. What's tomorrow gonna be? Ugh, tomorrow's gonna be gross. Supposed to rain again tomorrow, though. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be nasty. That storm came through here last night around 11. Ah. Yeah, if we go to weather, Ottawa. What does it say? Midsummer's day here in England, a whopping 14 degrees. You know what, man? I would take that. I would take that, Jordan. I'd flop any day of the week, man. Do you know what 41 degrees with 65% humidity feels like? I would take that, man. Look at that. 87 Fahrenheit with 60% humidity. Feels like 98 degrees. All the rain just passed up here in Toronto. Did it actually rain, Dom, though? We need some of that rain. Storm was here and multiple delivery requests. What's that? I mean, we'll cap 45 degrees in India with 100% humidity. Yeah, that's... I don't think I could survive, Tanush. I don't know, man. You're welcome in England any day. I would take it, man. Why don't you fly the ATR anymore? It's been a while since we've flown the ATR. I don't know. It's kind of one of those airplanes. Meh. I don't know. It doesn't, like, tickle my fancy. It's not a bad airplane, but for me to, like, really enjoy an airplane, I really got to enjoy flying it. The ATR was kind of just mid. It's not bad. For its price, it's good, but yeah. You're being boiled. No kidding. Feels like 104 right now. My AC is going to explode. Will, I had to go get a second AC last week because my one AC unit, it's just not doing it anymore, man. 10,000 BTU, and it just wasn't doing it. So I went and I added a 14,000. I got a 14,000 BTU. So now I've got a 10,000 and a 14,000 BTU, and it can finally, it's not like it even keeps it like ridiculously cold in here. It just keeps it at like a comfortable temperature. So 70, 74, 72 degrees in and around there. 21 to 23 for my Canadian friends. That's like as cold as I can get this place, even with those units going. Yeah, Dell, that's gross. Yeah. Yours is a 16K BTU and it's still not enough, man. It's crazy, dude. Just wait till you get back in the 7.3. You'll remember instantly how nice a plane that is, how nice that plane is to fly. I'm going to probably go into the A320 before I jump back into the 7.3 Mobar. Your AC goes on. Yeah, my AC will go, like, I can tell the AC to go to 17, Nismo, but it never in my apartment gets lower than like 21, 22 degrees, ever. Yeah. Cucumber, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for all the help as well. Thanks for the donations, man. Thanks for just being cool, dude. And we'll have to jump in when we're flying the 777 again and teach us how to actually fly it, not flight sim our way through it. Appreciate you, buddy. Here in Florida, I feel like air conditioning, you have to have like the 1-ton units, man. The 1-ton units on the top of your house in Florida. It's the only way you survive out there. Canada is one of the, forget what it is. I think it's that Canada, it has the highest highs and lows of any other country, meaning that like the summertime it gets hot, and the wintertime it gets unbelievably cold. We have the biggest variation in weather, I believe, like from summer to winter. Like you'll go from -40 to +40. You know what I mean? Like in different seasons. It's very weird. It's a very, very weird place. It's very weird, man. I feel like probably Sweden and some of those other places are also probably like that. Very some Norway even maybe a little bit can also get really hot. It's that Canadian Bud Mopar. Very tasty. All right, we should be at cruise altitude or almost there. Was it 38 we were going to? Correct. VNAV. Okay, well, I guess it'll tell us when we get there. It'll tell us when we get there. It's only warm here for a solid 4 months and then cold again. Correct. Yep. It is, it is. It is, it is. Nihar, what are you talking about, man? You're just in here spewing, like... This guy's insane, dude. Oh man, man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. You realize I can get like whatever I want, and this isn't a flex, by the way. This is just like a, like, I can literally get whatever I want from developers, and Orbex, AnyBuilds, SimMarket, Contrail. I don't need to pirate anything for my simulators, man. Nothing, absolutely nothing. It's absurd to think that you would think that. I have literal sponsorships with like all of the mentioned companies that I mentioned above. I don't need to pirate software. I just get it for free as a leading flight sim channel on YouTube. In Canada, 24 hours can pass and go 15 to minus 25, 100%. Yeah. Cap, would you recommend a next level racing chair for simming? It depends, Diego. It really depends. There's a lot of factors that I factor into like getting one of those racing seats or those flying seats. Biggest one is like, do you have like a full-time setup? You know what I mean? Like, do you just have a full-time simulator? I only sim out of here. Do you know what I mean? Like, how does that work? You know? I live in the southernmost state in Brazil, and people from the north think it's cold the whole year round, but we get plus 45 in the summer. Oh, man. And the humidity. I think that's what would kill me about South America is the humidity. Isn't it, like, ridiculously humid? Like, crazy, crazy humid. I thought you were now to talk about pirating on your channel. What? What? We're not talking about pirating. Should come to India in the summer and feel the real summer vibes. I don't know about that one. What are the coldest months in India? Those are the months that I would get there. It's very, very humid here. Yeah, yeah. Thinking about the 777, I haven't been here in a hot minute. I love it, man. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful airplane, man. Tons of fun to fly. It's very nice. December is the coldest month. 100 plus in winter, yeah. Are there mosquitoes in India? Like there are mosquitoes here in Canada? You can't go out past like 7 or 8 o'clock at night if you live in the country in Canada. Get absolutely annihilated. I don't know if they are in the summer hemisphere. Are they in the southern? Lots of mosquitoes? Oh man. That's not good. Winter it only gets down to about 25 Celsius. I mean, that's nice. That's enjoyable weather. Cap, did you check the so-called update on the sound pack update for this 777? No, I've been using FD-Sim the whole time, JR. Can't get out past 7 or 8 in the US if you live in the city. What, the bugs that bad? Or is it just Australia that does that? I think it might just be Australia where it flip-flops. Their summer is our winter and our winter is their summer. So they have like, I think it's just Australia, New Zealand, that part of the world, where it's like Christmas and it's like they're in the middle of summer, 110 degrees. Finland has the best summers, 20 degrees Celsius with sunny days. That would be ideal. Norway, Finland, yeah, those would be nice places. I've always wanted to go to Norway, man. I've heard Norway is really, really, really fun. Super expensive, but I've heard it's a great place to visit. A lot of cool things. Like just driving in Norway is like crazy. There's a lot going on. India's in the northern hemisphere. Well, India like takes you, like if you go to northern India, you're like up into like the snow-capped mountains and stuff, like up here and stuff. What is this area called here, chat? All my geography masters. Like, isn't like Everest like somewhere in this bundle of joy up here somewhere? It's the Himalayas. The Himalaya Mountains. Cuba. Nice. Everest is there. Tibet's there. You didn't even realize we're flying in India? This fucking guy, dude. Go back to work, eh? We're getting lunch break Mopar right now. He's not even here. He's only half here. Yeah, we've flown... where did we fly from? I can't remember. Was it Islamabad? I think we took off from Islamabad and we flew up to... I don't know. There's Skardu. Where's whatchamacallit? You already know what I'm looking for. All these airports are crazy, dude, in the middle up there. Where's Paro? Somewhere there, isn't it? Bhutan. Somewhere up in here. Man, look at these like lakes and stuff that are up here, right? And these are like insane elevation, isn't it? Aren't these places like crazy elevation up here? Yeah, but Paro's up here, isn't it? Like it's somewhere up here, right? Like it's not far. I remember when we flew to Paro last time, we left somewhere up here. I can't remember where, but we left one of these airports and we flew up to Paro. There's Kathmandu. That's like crazy elevation, isn't it? Yeah, 4,400 feet already. It's like up here somewhere, isn't it? Somewhere up. I don't know. That was crazy. You should go to LEH Airport in India. It's between Everest and the Himalayas with 10,000 feet elevation. That would be cool. Yeah. That'd be really cool. You can fly the triple into Bogota in Colombia. That's a real flight new. Nice. Who does that one, Santiago? Emirates also flies to Cartagena. Interesting. Emirates, where are they flying that to? That's crazy. Will you try the Pimax? No, man. No, thank you. Listen, man, it took me 5 seconds of watching that clip and that stream to be like, nope. Like I've always said, Diego, for the user, it's probably amazing. Like what XP's seeing in his eyes in the sim, excuse me, it's probably amazing. But I don't use the simulator enough. Like, have you seen how expensive those things are? Aren't they like thousands of dollars too? Like, no. Did you watch The Beautiful Landing? Oh, I did. Yeah. It got sent to me by multiple people. Multiple people sent it to me. Oh, man. I did the UAE Miami to Bogota leg. Cool route. But the Bing scenery in Colombia is so bad. The scenery everywhere is terrible down in South America, man. They need to do a lot of work in 2024 for better South American scenery, man. Yeah. XP had another fantastic landing. Oh, dude. I just don't. Sometimes, man, I'm just lost for words, man. I'm just lost for words sometimes. It's, you know. Yeah. Cap, do you think you'll hit 100K by the end of the year? Not even close. No. He's in the taxiway. Dude, favorite fucking clip of all time. We need to watch that clip again soon. Dude, that clip is just pure gold. The whole clip. The editing. No, you. Oh, man. What do you mean, Isaac? What are you talking about? Hey, Cap, how are you today? Johnson. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. I'm doing well. How are you? No, you. Oh, man. Oh, the South American scenery. Yeah, I know, man. Well, I think it's just hard. It's difficult because it's getting the ortho imagery for areas without having like tons of clouds and stuff like that. I think that's the difficult part about South American. It's always cloudy down there. It's always hot. It's always humid. There's always thunderstorms brewing. It's really, really difficult to get some good ortho imagery, because that's what it is. You know what I mean? Like if you look, like you'll see, like it's like, oh, you get a nice little patch of ortho imagery, and then it looks like a default tile because it's just full of clouds and stuff. You know, it's brutal. Should do Emirates, Geneva to Tokyo, Narita. Sounds like a long one. Take care, critique. You mean good morning? Cap, can you recommend me 3 sceneries on sale, just not LAX? On the any builds? Let's see. Only if you use my link. Only if you use my Captain Canada link. On sale. Let's see. Dubai's good. Trending products. Hold on. Can we go to promotions? Okay, let's see here. Damn, they got some deals. Shit. Okay, I'm looking. Damn, there's a lot on sale right now. How do I, for Microsoft, type, scenery, and where do you want the region to be? You want like North America, Europe, South America? Where do you want the sceneries? Was that XP landing taxiway in a 7.5? I think it was in the 7.6. We need to get some flights in the Star Wars livery next week, man. Next week, I promise. Next week we're going to do, next week, Thursday, and, sorry, this week coming up, Thursday and Saturday, MD-11, and then Sunday and Monday, Japanese ops. So on Sunday, I think we're doing, I forget where we're going. I think it's Tokyo to Nagasaki, something like that. I think that's the plan for Sunday and back, which is like just shy of like 2 hours, so it'll be a long day on Sunday as well as Saturday. Fuck. But yeah. You want it for Asia and Europe? Europe and Asia. Alright. Do I have to like... Man, there's a lot on sale, dude. How about this? You look at some sceneries and you just let me know. Whatever sceneries you think that you want to pick up or you think that are going to be good, let me know, and then, yeah, we'll go from there. I'll let you know if they're worth it or not. Because there's so many, dude. Like, I'm looking, there's like, it's saying like there's 100 and something. It's like, I can't go through here. Why do I keep the trees on low? Because I notice it doesn't even really do much to like the textures and the visual look of the trees. When you have the trees on high or medium, it just puts trees everywhere. It puts way too many trees. So I just put them on low because I noticed that it doesn't really affect the visual aspect of it. It just draws in far less trees. Yep, since you have a long haul plane, is around the world trip possible? Maybe. Would be kind of fun maybe at some point to like over the course of a week. You know, we take a full week. We have 2 streams on Thursday. We get 2 legs in on Thursday. We got a leg on Saturday, a leg on Sunday, a leg on Monday. Can we make it around the world in 4 legs? That could be a kind of, or 5 legs, I guess. That could technically be a fun little little challenge or something that we could do in the near future. There's a couple things that I've been thinking of. Yeah, be some cool stuff. Dubai is great. Yeah, it just got a huge update as well. Performance seems to be much better now. Visually, it's any build, so you know it's fantastic. I can suggest OMDB, yes. The only thing with OMDB that you have to be careful and you have to kind of remember is that the glide slope is weird. There's something with the glide slope, and it just, yeah, it acts weird. So, like, it'll say 4 red, and even on like your ILS, it'll be like you're way low, and yeah. BM Sim K San Francisco, honestly, man, unless you don't really care, my problem with the BM Sim San Francisco is performance. It's very heavy on performance, like a lot of their other sceneries. There is such a better San Francisco with flight beam. If you can afford a little bit extra, I would really suggest buying the flight beam San Francisco over the BM World. Now I get it. I think the BM World is on sale for like $9 or something. That's a great price. So how do you really complain about something like that, right? But in my opinion, I think the flight beam San Francisco is worth either waiting for them to go on sale or something like that. JFK is good. Again, performance, it depends what kind of computer you have. Performance can be a little bit of an issue at JFK. Again, like all indie builds airports and stuff, but if you've got a decent computer and you're able to run other airports, you'll probably be okay. MK Studios Dublin, fantastic scenery. Again, a little bit heavy on performance, like all MK Studio sceneries, but if you got a decent computer, you should be okay. If you're using FrameGen mod, you should be okay. But yeah, those are great choices. The only thing I would sub out is that San Francisco. I really think the flight beam San Francisco is worth it over the BM World. And again, that's nothing against BM Sim AM World. It's not like they make terrible sceneries, but the flight beam San Francisco is just so good. So good. I've been flying the 737 for a while, and when I returned to the Phoenix, the taxi was like taxiing on ice. It was very slippery and very weird. Any idea why? Sensitivities? Could be sensitivities. You might not have your nose wheel steering on. Check the tablet and make sure you have the nose wheel. I have the rudder SDS turned off. Maybe that's why. Any builds Nairobi? That's good scenery. Well, I have it as well. We need to fly in. We need to plan a day. It's just been so busy, man. Doing all these long hauls and all these flights that I want to knock off on the 777 and stuff. So, yeah. Plans for a giveaway in the near future. It's a long time since we had one for you. Good question. I don't know. I mean, I necessarily wouldn't say it's been that long. I literally just gave away over $1,000 worth of Thrustmaster products. We did a Thrustmaster giveaway at Flight Sim Expo 2024. So it hasn't been that long since we've done a giveaway. It's been a while since we've done like a gift card giveaway or a scenery giveaway. Once I fly in and out of Nairobi, I will have a free copy of Nairobi to give away. So maybe we can plan that for the next like 2 weeks or something like that. Sometime in there we can do that. So I'll try and find a decent flight in the 777 on a Saturday or Sunday afternoon that we can do. Flight Sim Aviation, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Back to the core of the sun. See you later. Take care, Mopar. Have a great day, dude. BM World on their own are good. Like the Bilbao was sweet, but when they partner with AM Sim, all their sceneries are mid. Phoenix, Seattle, SFO, etc. Just my opinion. Well, there you go then. Any Builds Honolulu is fantastic. Great scenery. Yeah, performance is great. Visually, it's great. They have like the whole reef modeled as well. Can definitely suggest that. Dubai to Nairobi on an Emirates 777 or Addis Ababa to Nairobi in an Ethiopian 777. How long are those flights, Tanush? The 200 LR would be fun on Microsoft Bengaluru to San Francisco 18-hour flight on Air India. Oof. Hecap, are you planning to get the Pyrig Devco EGPH V2 when it comes out next week? Yeah, I'll have to send him a message. And hopefully he can send that over. Cap, what indie build sceneries would you just, as what I say is being the best one, done by actual indie builds? Their London Luton is fantastic. Their LA is fantastic as well. Again, a little bit heavy on performance though. Yeah, London, Luton, maybe Dubai. Dubai is really well done as well. Yeah, I don't know. Nairobi's actually decent. Okay, well, I haven't flown out of Nairobi yet. Heathrow's really great as well. Again, heavy on performance, but great airport as well. I mean, there's not really any bad any builds airports. I was just trying to think of like going through my head of all the favorite ones. So, Cap, do you like the ANA Pokemon livery? Yeah, they're cool. I think we're gonna fly that next week. Yeah. 200 miles till top of descent, chat. About 20 minutes or so. We're starting our descent back down into Mumbai. It'd be cool to see some South America stuff. I do agree with you. The problem with flying in South America is it just looks terrible. It's awful in the simulator, man. The photo imagery, the data that's available, it's just not good. That's what deters me away from flying in South America. That being said, we could always find like Rio de Janeiro or places like that where like it's kind of on the coast and we just hit up a lot of water. And then we get to like South America and we land. We could hit that up. But yeah. Why don't you use the lossless scaling? It's DLSS but better. So the main reason that I don't use it is because it would only affect me. I have a capture card family and it would not capture, the way that the DLSS lossless scaling works is it would not capture that. So I use FrameGen mod right now, and on FrameGen mod I'm getting 100 FPS and you also see that on stream. If I was using lossless scaling, you would be seeing less than 50 FPS because that's just, and probably a lot lower when I'm coming in for arrival. So that's the main reason why I do not use the lossless scaling. That livery, man. I really like that. Really, really like that. Can you fly a Breedoc 380 tomorrow, please? No. Cap, Ethiopian 777 from West to Nairobi is just 1 hour and 35 minutes. Nairobi to Dubai is 7 hours on an Emirates 777. Okay. All right. I kind of like that Emirates. I kind of like that Dubai to Nairobi. I think that could be a cool flight. Obviously, we can't do it this weekend coming up because this weekend we're doing Anchorage to Memphis in the FedEx MD-11. So I'm thinking the following weekend we can do that. Just watched the Munich arrival from the other day. The landscape, the downwind and approach are just incredible. It was beautiful. I do agree, Alyssa. Yeah, Munich is one of my favorite. It's one of the more underrateds. Everybody like wants to fly like Dusseldorf or Frankfurt or like something like that. Munich to me, man, it's just such a beautiful airport. It performs so well. Visually, it's fantastic. Yeah. Do shorter route to the Addis Ababa to Nairobi. We could do that one, and then it would be like a round trip. We could do, you know, go from Nairobi. Now, do we have good scenery for Addis, Tanush? I'd have to guess. I think I'd have to take a look. What's the airport iCow, Tanush? See if we have good scenery for it. The only problem with EDDM is like it's 30 bones. I agree. Get it when it goes on sale, Cap Nolan. But that being said, I would actually say that arguably that is actually one of the airports that is actually worth that price. Simply because the amount of optimization and the visual work that went into that one, all of the highways that go under the jet bridges and stuff like that. Like, if there's one scenery that I would say, you know, when you compare that to, let's say, another $30 scenery like Orlando, it's night and day. Like, it's 100% worth it. Pardon me. 100% worth it. There's a pretty good freeware for HAAB. All right, let me see here. HAB MSFS. There's a freeware. There's I'm only seeing the freeware. Okay. It has a superb rating. Okay. Pretty small little airport. Wouldn't have an issue. Did they actually take 777s into there? I find that kind of... Does that actually happen? I feel like 777s don't do that route. A380, no good fly. I think the plane... there's no good A380 right now. No. No. There's some A380s in development, but... How is Pack Sim Salt Lake City? Great, Kevin. Great. Just make sure you remove the... I think it's Nuluru. Whatever the VDGS is that comes with it. You'll see a separate folder inside when you install the scenery. You'll see like a VDGS or Nuluru folder. Get that shit out of there, dude. That shit, the whole, like, it puts visual docking systems, but it puts it at every gate. See, the way that GSX, and I like this about GSX, the way that GSX does it, it only puts that if you're, like, at whatever gate you have selected, right? It'll put, like, the virtual docking system. This one will put a virtual docking system at every single stand, and it just absolutely tanks the performance. It's wild, so make sure you remove the Nuluru or whatever. But yeah. Too bad there's no quality 380s. Too many trolls. It's a meme on Vatsim, but we deserve a solid 380. Well, I mean, like I said, there's one in development. There's a great 380 in development. It should be really, really good. But it's just... I think an aircraft of that magnitude, and it's going to take a while to... takes a while to develop it, right? So... 150 miles chat till top of drop. The beautiful Indian landscape beneath us. The ortho imagery is actually pretty good out here. Actually looks good. Nice, good man. The Peter Hager and the Breedock 380. Yep. Cap, the runway both at Nairobi and Addis Ababa are big enough for 777s. Flight Radar 24 shows 777s for that route. That's interesting. Okay. That's cool. That's Detroit. Yeah. The Detroit of India. I wonder where that is. Hey, Gab, can you please show us the cabin if it's modeled as well? The creator, yes, it is modeled. We were showing it earlier. We can go through it again if you would like here, and you can learn a little bit of something. But yes, the cabin is completely modeled. Yep. He's currently working on the actual business class seats for this as well. But like, he's got the, you know, the Air India information up here. Senchi Stupa. Business class. Premium economy. It's got premium economy and the rest of business class already fully modeled with seat textures and everything. Pretty cool. Looks good, doesn't it? Any Q400s? No, there's one in development though. There is a Q400 in development, which is nice. Cap, how do you get the FPS counter on the bottom right of the screen? That is through Steam. So if you have Steam, just go to your settings in Steam, top left, and then go in-game on the little menu, select in-game, and then find FPS counter. You can put it top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right. I have it bottom right because I don't have anything down there, so. Normally I like it top left, but you wouldn't be able to see it if I had it in the top left. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Did a great job with this livery, man. Highly recommend it. It's on flightsim.to. It's actually part of a pack. I think it's 4 or 5 airplanes come with it in the pack, so yeah. That's the Taj Mahal picture behind each sheet. Nice, very cool. I flew Air India in April from Delhi to Bangkok, was impressed. A320neo. Nice, very cool, John. Is there a cabin in the Peter Hager 380? I have no clue, dude. I don't know, man. What was the price of my PC? When I built my PC, GPU, CPU, entire PC, I think it was about $4,300 Canadian. And that was right at the beginning of the pandemic in 2020, early 2021. I think it was like January 2021 is when the PC was finally fully built. Cap, what are you thinking? Addis Ababa to Nairobi or Dubai to Nairobi? I don't know. Probably, I guess it depends which day, Tanush, so I'll have to see. I'll have to see what we're doing for not this week, but next week's long haul. Maybe we can... That sounds like a good, like, Sunday or Monday flights, you know? Did the stutter ever happen after using add-on linker? No, it's not happening anymore. No more stutters, man. So it was definitely something in my... I don't know if add-on linker is the one that's helping, but it was definitely something in my community folder that was causing issues with the airplane. Which is better on performance? They're both pretty strong on performance, Cap Crystal, both of them. I don't know exactly, but yeah. Got stutters into a busy JFK once last week. That sucks. Not good, man. It was making it very difficult to land. Cap, I bought 2020 from the MS store. Should I get 2024 on Steam when it comes out? Yes. Always. Always, 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 man. Will you do Delta Ops in the 777-200 ER/LR when that comes out? Of course. Absolutely. Where does Delta fly their 777s? They don't have a lot of them, do they? Or do they? I know that United is the one. Like, United's got a shit ton of triples. 200 ER/LRs. Wonder how many Delta has. When do we think the AnyBuilds 350 will come out? They've said that they're on track before the end of the year. Now, things may change, but who knows, man? That means within the next 5 months, we're probably going to get a 350. So I guess we'll see. We'll see how she goes. Was PMDG planning on pushing out their first MAX before the next 777 variant? That was the plan. I don't know if that's still the plan, Ken, but yeah, that was the plan. The plan was to get, or in between release variants. They didn't really state when. They just said in between the release variants of the 300 to 200 freighter that the MAX would release. Who knows? I think right now, I think a lot of people and a lot of developers are probably really trying to get that push now that they know that 2024 is coming out in November. I think a lot of developers are probably trying to get their aircraft out in 2020, so at least that way they can say, hey, if you want to go fly our airplanes, you can purchase it for 2020 as we, you know, if there's anything that needs to be done for 2024, they want to incorporate anything new in 2024 that you know, needs to be done or should be added, you know. Aerosoft isn't trying to get out for 2020. Well, Aerosoft is, like I said, man, I personally don't think I've ever met a flight sim company that's just so out of touch with reality. They're just... Aerosoft is back, like, in the FS 2000 days. They're stuck on FS 2004. That's what that company is, man. I don't mean that in like a necessarily a negative way, but these guys are, yeah, I think they're in over their head a little bit when it comes to these airplanes now. When it comes to the quality of airplanes that people expect now. Sorry, that probably makes better sense. I have a question. When I'm on the ground, my FPS is about 40 to 50, but I'm in the air, my FPS is the same, but I get many stutters and VPilot audio starts to crack. Do you have any ideas why? I have no clue. Unless you're running out of VRAM or something. The clouds, maybe? I don't know. What do you... Yeah. I swear that Aerosoft said they would release the 330 3.5 years ago. Dude, they released a paint kit. They released a paint kit for the 330 almost 2 years ago now, Ben. Oh, man. Yeah, like I said, dude, these guys, and again, not trying to be like overly negative or anything. I just don't. I think they're definitely in over their head. Like they don't. You know, you have products like Phoenix and PMDG and Any Builds and Bluebird and like all these other incredible aircraft that are in development. And then you've got Aerosoft, who technically should be the leader of this industry, right? These guys they've been around since the beginning. Aerosoft has like, they've seen it all, they've done it all, they've released products in, you know, the early FSX days to P3D to like, you know, you would think that they would be on the ball and on top of this shit with the amount of money and the amount of time that they've been involved in this industry. But they, like I said, it just feels like they're stuck in the FSX days, man. They're back in the day where, you know, the Phoenixes and PMDGs and FS Labs and Any Builds and these companies didn't exist and they weren't competition. Now you have actual competition, and there's you know, the way that the internet is now as well. Because of this, a lot of people are really expecting quality products from them, right? They have a legacy of PMDG and they have adapted so poorly. Yeah, it's wild. Imagine getting out adapted by the company that makes you sign your full name on a forum. I mean, that's just the way they do it, man. I don't even think. It's just, like I said, I don't know what it is about like Aerosoft, and like I don't know what it is that like, you know, it's certainly not like, you know, I think that it would be a cool place to work, right? You would think as like a developer, like you get to work with like a, you know, like a name in the industry that's been around forever, and you get to kind of like, so like you would think it would be a cool place to work, and you would think like they would like, you know, like I said, be innovative enough to hire new and fresh, but it sounds like they haven't. It sounds like they're kind of going with the same devs that they've been going with for 30 years, and everybody's working at a retirement pace. Again, I don't mean to be like disrespectful or anything, but that's when I think of like Aerosoft, and like I said, just go over to the Aerosoft website and look at who's running that company and tell me that these guys aren't fucking, you know, this is retirement, baby. We ain't doing anything fast and we ain't doing anything quickly. That's for damn sure. So, that's how I feel. What's the first flight you're planning on when the 350 releases? I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll worry about that when the airplane releases. I despise it when the dev keeps hyping stuff up, which just seems to never get released and always delayed. Well, yeah. I mean, like I said, man, I can understand software development delays, especially in a software development where even like the simulator is changing every time there's a, you know, sim update or a world update or any type of something for the simulator, right? There's problems that can arise and there's things that can happen. So I can understand having delays and issues happening with but you know, there's an SDK for the simulator now that's been out for about 3 years. It can't all be changing that much if they have the SDK available for so long and the SDK has matured so much. But yeah. Cap, if you could choose any seat on the 777, where would you sit? Probably right here. Whatever seat this is. Boom. What seat am I in? Does it tell me? It doesn't tell me. But I'm in this seat. Because that gives me the best view. Best view. Yeah. I'm sitting right there. Boom. That's me. That's me. It says on the side of the seat, does it? Oh, yeah, shit, it does. 8A. That's where I am. 8A. Yeah. There are no structures to how Aerosoft works, so there are so many changes going on in the company behind the scenes. Phoenix is not very good either with timelines. It's been 9 months, very late, disappointing from Phoenix. I agree with you. I agree. Like I said, it's there's certain software things that you kind of just have to be, you have to expect. And I think that's why you're seeing a lot of companies now, they're moving forward and they're going, there's no more timelines. You know what I mean? No more timelines at all. That's all you get. So, FS Lab is bringing the A320 line. If they do, anyone will actually buy it with the success of Phoenix. I don't know. It's another tough call, right? Like you have to think you're a little bit late to the party, especially if Phoenix releases their 319 and 321 before anybody else really come in and make a high fidelity either one of those airplanes. Yeah, you'd have to think that it would be difficult to do it, right? It really would. Approach. Let's take this down again to about 5,000 feet initially, and we'll go from there. We are almost ready for top of descent, about 31 miles from top of descent. I'm going to uplink our descent forecast. I'm going to load the winds. Cucumber was saying this only gets updated every 6 hours for forecasted winds in real life. So he said it would be okay to do your descent forecast before your like even while you're on the ground, as long as your flight is less than 6 hours. Otherwise there would be new info after 6 hours. That's kind of crazy, isn't it? I guess that goes to show you that I guess wind direction at certain altitudes doesn't really change all that much. It's probably more the wind speed that changes like crazy. Up at altitudes and stuff, especially like through jet streams and shit, the wind's probably staying like basically at the same. It's cool. Okay, cool. 25 miles till top of descent, friends. There's some nice weather off here, our left wing. Hoping FF Lab is bringing the Concorde first, using it on P3D, and it is amazing. Okay, nice. I've never flown a Concorde in any flight sim. It's really never been an airplane that's like, I gotta go fly this, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know why. Maybe just because I've never been on one and I've never had the opportunity to be on one. I've noticed for me, like flight simming, I really enjoy flying the airplanes that I like actually get to go and fly in real life. That's why like 777, A320, 737, A220, Q400, 75, 76, like all of those airplanes where I actually have a possibility of like flying on one, whether it's through Delta or United or Air Canada or WestJet or Porter or whoever, right? I think those planes interest me a little bit more. The only thing that I ever remember about the Concorde was the Air France crash, to be honest with you. Like being a kid, when did that happen? Was that in the 2000s? Early 2000s, late 90s? That Air France crash that killed everybody, and then they basically grounded the whole fleet. 717 would be cool, Steven, and the only reason I would really enjoy the 717 is because I used to watch a ton of P3D streams back in the day. Like watching like Chewy fly it or like London Controller and stuff like that. They always used to fly it in P3D, the 717. And that's where I kind of like learned about TFDI and like some of the airplanes and stuff. You don't fly cargo planes? Well, true. I can still fly on a 7.5. Still fly like United flies 7.5s and stuff like that all the time. Yeah, I don't know about that behind the skies, man. I have a problem supporting those guys, dude. And honestly, man, I don't really care if how good of an airplane it is. I think like it's more like, from me, it's more of like a moral stance at this point. These guys have released 3 airplanes, about to be 4 airplanes. And they still haven't even finished the first airplane that they put out. It's still lacking a custom FMC. It's still lacking a VNAV, a proper LNAV. It's still missing a custom autopilot panel. It's missing like everything that you would usually pay for in a pay-wear airplane, FSS Embraer series is missing. Now, I understand it's still flyable. You can still fly it. It's still got a basic enough LNAV and heading hold and vertical speed, and sure, I get that. I understand that. But like at the end of the day, when you promise like a full functioning, you know, Embraer series, and after a year and a half, 2 years of service, you know, of development, these guys still are, you know, we were supposed to have it this summer. The custom FMC and the autopilot with VNAV was supposed to be this summer, and okay, we're in summer right now, so they didn't mention when in summer. Could have been the end of summer, could have been the middle, could have been the beginning of summer, but they just said summer 2024. So we'll see, man. We'll see. Like I said, for me personally, I'm just not going to purchase any more products from them until my Embraer 175 that I purchased on good faith from them delivers what was supposed to be delivered at the when they first, you know, started developing it. Yeah. V1 enjoys flying the FSS EJets. You got to remember this as well, Diego. And again, it's almost exactly about what we were talking about earlier, where I said I'm more inclined to fly the planes that I enjoy in real life and that I can fly on in real life in the simulator for some reason, just because it's more enjoyable for me. I think what you're seeing with V1 and the 175, again, I can't speak for V1. I'm just, from what I get out of it as somebody who watches his content, is that he used to be an E175 captain, like early on in his career, right? I think he might, I don't know if he was a captain, but he was definitely a first officer on the E175. The man has a love. That's when that's your first commercial aircraft that you actually get to fly. Like, I can only imagine the feeling and the sensation. That is why he loves flying that airplane, and I'm pretty sure that is the only reason why he flies that airplane. V1 is very sensible usually when it comes to like aircraft and developers not really living up to the hype and stuff like that. Him and I see eye to eye on a lot of things, especially when it comes to like, you know, these developers kind of screwing people over or not really delivering what was said to be delivered, either through scenery or airplanes or whatever, you know what I mean? Him and I, we've kind of always agreed and been eye and eye exactly. Like whenever I tune into a stream and I see him talking about something, I've always agreed with that. But anyways, that's why I think he likes the Embraer series. Like I said, it's very flyable, and he's a real world pilot, so I mean his knowledge is far greater than any of ours, right? So for him, it's probably even easier to fly it without VNAV, without a proper, you know, FMC to do the right things that the real aircraft would do, and without a proper functioning autopilot panel, more kind of like a default autopilot panel. That's not really a problem for him, right? I would say he's far more advanced than the basic user, right? That's kind of where I have a problem, is the aircraft has been in development. They've gone and released 2 other airplanes already, and they're planning on releasing a 3rd airplane before they've even finished working on the first airplane that they released and made everybody pre-order. That's where my problem lies. I don't have a problem with them. I don't have a problem with any of the developers or anything like that, or anybody that flies the airplane. That's just my personal gripe that I have with them, is I don't understand how you can keep on releasing airplanes when you still haven't even finished working on the first one. Like, let's dial everything back. It's great to know that you're ambitious and you have other projects that you want to work on, but you should not be releasing an E190 and an E195 without the E175 being complete. You shouldn't be doing an E190, E195 freighter that literally nobody is flying, and you shouldn't be spending more time now developing a 727. And I can't help but laugh. The 727, the most like basic autopilot panel ever, no FMC, no VNAV, no LNAV, VOR to VOR. Maybe they'll offer the version that has like heading or track hold or whatever it's called. But like, you have to laugh that they're releasing an airplane that doesn't have to worry about any of those things. You gotta laugh, dude. You gotta sit there and think that they definitely sat there and they were like, what airplane can we make that doesn't have VNAV, so we don't have to work on VNAV, and is just a basic functioning autopilot system that we can probably just import from the SDK of like the default whatever. That's probably what you're getting. Like, I'm not even joking. So I couldn't help but laugh when I heard that that's what that was the next aircraft that they were making. Well, I think it was at the expo. I literally chuckled to myself because I was like, of course they're making an airplane with no VNAV or autopilot or anything like that. Naturally, that would be the next step, yeah. Would you recommend I use the TCA Airbus throttle or Boeing throttle for the CRJ? I would use the... good question. The RJ has detents, but I don't think that they match up. But you might be able to match them up with the calibration tool. There's a calibration tool for the RJ in the tablet that you have to do. I don't know. That's a good question, Bennett. I'm not quite sure. Maybe try this. Maybe try the Airbus. See if you can get the detents to like match the detents in the CRJ. And that'd be cool. The RJ is kind of like a Airbus with the detents. Not as Airbusy, but they're there. It has like a toga, then it has like a flex, and then it has a climb mode. Cap, do you think that Bluebird, sorry, missed that one. Would you recommend I use, sorry, I got that one as well, Garmin? I don't know what they're going to use for it, to be honest with you, man. Most likely it'll be, like, I don't know if they plan on shipping with an FMC. Like, some of the newer, like, the 727s that are still flying around, they obviously have FMCs and shit. But back in the day, it was VOR to VOR. I don't know what version of the aircraft they plan on doing. I really don't know. So, are they doing the 100, the 200? Is it going to be like the mad old school one? Do you think the Bluebird 7.5 will be out in 2024 or 2025? I think it'll be 2025, personally. Just speaking with the owner and kind of getting the grasp of the... I think it'll be in 2025. Nah, Gabriel, I wanted to take in the scenery, man. I don't mind flying at night, but when I get to fly somewhere in the world where I don't get to fly that often, I like to actually fly during the day and take it all in, be able to see the views, the wing views, the clouds. You know, if we were flying real time right now, it's like 2 a.m. or something like that. Is any company bringing a classic 747-200? I have no clue, man. I don't know. 2:03 a.m. Bluebird said they don't have anyone working on a 787, just a future project. Probably. I believe that. Again, they probably just want to announce it so they have a little bit of a stance in the community, right? I think there's a lot of that going on right now, Captain Nolan. I think you're getting a lot of people like announcing products and projects because they're like, hey, you know, nobody else do this because we're going to do this. So yeah, I think there's a little bit of that in there as well, right? Not in a bad way. It's just a little heads up to the community. Maybe somebody was thinking about it. They were trying to get, you know, some development coming together. So who knows, man, right? All right, going to get some ground spoilers out here. Need to bleed off some of that speed. We have our speed restriction, 250 knots. We are on the Star now, 250 knots above 12,000 at Igben. We are currently direct Mike Bravo 392, 230 knots above below 10,000 feet. And then we have MROS level at 8,000. Then we make a left turn, and then we make a right turn 180, and then from right 180, we'll go ahead and capture the localizer for runway 27. Quick little wind update. Winds are 230 at 3 knots, 2,200, I think that's 2,200 feet visibility. Haze scattered at 1,800. Few thunderstorm clouds at 2,500. Broken at 9,000. 26 degrees. QNH is 1000. So let's go checklist, and that's good. Let's do our descent checklist now. So recall checked. I'm actually going to seatbelt signs on now. Notes checked. Auto brake. We're going to go position numero 3. ATC's online. Speed brake extended. Thank you. VREF and minimums. Let's go ahead and set that here. Chat. We'll go to a NIT ref. We're going to go VREF 138 plus 5. So it's going to be 143 on the VREF. So that's good. And minimums, we're going to set that now. Minimums for the ILS runway 27 will be 230. And we have approach online. I didn't think we'd get approach. 230 on the minimums. Give me a second here. I'm going to have to spin this. 230 on the mins. I like that it jumps by 10 and it gets quicker the way you go. 230. Oop, that went a little bit too much. All right, there we go. 230 on the minimums. Good. All right, 127.9 for ATC. We'll tune to him now. 1279. Good. And that is going to be Mumbai approach, and we'll let them know we have ATIS information. Kilo. Mumbai approach, very good evening. Air India 605, ATIS information, Kilo descending through 14,000 feet. Flight level.
Namaskar, hello, I taxify, Takeoff to Alpha arrival, ILS 27, descend to flight level 90.
We'll expect the ILS runway 27 and we'll descend flight level 90, Air India 605. We got ground online as well, 121.9. Very good. Cool. We'll get him pre-programmed in there. Sweet. What mods are you using for the 777, or do you have a command for that information? Mods for the 777. The only mod that I'm using is a sound mod. It's just the FT Sim sounds. If you're unfamiliar, I think you can put ! sounds in chat, and that'll populate that for you. Should give you a link to the FT Sim sounds, and you can have a listen for yourself. Sorry, Cap, we Indian controllers don't have good mics. I find, man. Late night here. Still the ATC on for you, Cap. So good. I know, it's amazing, dude. 2 a.m. on a Monday, and we're catching some ATC into Mumbai right now. Very excited. Mind you, the weather doesn't look the nicest. I'm pretty sure the airport is like right in that mess. Send flight level 60 for Air India 605.
Negative, descend to flight level 70.
70, thank you. Alright, 70. Gotta get a little bit of ground spoiler out. Just a little bit. Help with that. How do you find your outro tunes as I'm trying to get it as my best song? It's just called Vibe Tracks. Universal by Vibe Tracks. About 250 on the speed. We're sticking on profile. Good. Approach briefing has been complete. We know what to expect now. Good. And then approach altimeters. 1000. Again, super low pressure. That is equivalent to, for us in North America, 2953. Very low pressure. Very, very low pressure. Hour and 16 minutes on the flight time so far. And we should brief our arrival. We are going to be vacating to the right. I would expect November 7, November 8, November 9, any one of those ones. And I think for parking, we're going up to the integrated terminal, I believe, so it might be a little bit of a long taxi back, but pretty easy taxi instructions, just like November Echo. Shouldn't be a problem. Cool. We are looking good, friends. You still have to delete the sound XLM selection and JSON file for the 777 only if you want the engine sounds. Yes, correct. Pretty bad weather now. Major region India, rain and cloudy skies. Always. Damn. It's monsoon season, somebody was saying. Is this true? Monsoon season. It's crazy to me that a country in the northern hemisphere has monsoon seasons. Although, never mind. I guess technically that happens down in the Caribbean and shit. More hurricanes, though. It's because of the Himalayas? Got you. All right, 10,000 feet. Wings, good.
605, cancel level restriction over aircraft.
Sorry, did you say flight level 60 for Air India 605?
India 605 negative, cancel level restriction over aircraft. If you see there's a level restriction flight level 80 over aircraft, you can disregard it. It's an unrestricted to flight level 70.
Okay, we'll keep the restriction to flight level 80, and then afterwards we'll descend flight level 70, Air India 605. Where are you going tomorrow? No stream tomorrow. It's my birthday tomorrow. I'm going to be out with the fiance, going out for some dinner with some friends and stuff as well. Coming through some clouds here, might get a little bit bumpy. Thank you, Strody. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, Gary. Appreciate you as well, man. Tomorrow should be a fun day. We're going for some authentic Thai food. Very excited for that. Love me some Thai food. Approach said no flight level restrictions to Emrose. I thought he said 8,000 till Emrose, and then no restrictions to 7,000. I could be wrong. We're getting absolutely rocked around right now, though. There we go.
And at 605, and left 120, vectoring further about 727.
Left heading 120 vectors for the approach runway 27, Air India 605. All right, left turn 120 for vectored headings. We like that. We're going to go 7,000. I'm going to go like a decent descent, 1,500 feet per minute, down to 7,000. We're going to have to get lower.
605 miles up down, descent to altitude 3,800 feet. Mumbai unit 1,000, branch level, flight level 55.
We'll descend 3,000 feet, QNH 1000 for Air India 605.
Descend to 3,800, 3800, 3,800.
3,800, thank you, for Air India 605.
Thank you.
3,800, chat, 3,800 feet intercept. Good. And we'll continue that descent going, about 1,600 feet per minute. And 5,500. That's a new special one, man. Yeah. Haven't seen that one yet on the channel. That's something new. That's something new. Right turn heading 240 to intercept the localizer. Air India 605. Alright, I'm going to throw out some ground spoilers. I'm going to really get on that descent. I think he said 240, or did you say 260? Sorry, can I get that heading again? I think you said 240 for Air India 605.
Yes, I'm 240.
240, thank you. Right, down to 3,800 feet. Looking good. 20 miles out from the airport, so we're okay. We can kind of chill on that descent rate a little bit. We'll go like 1,400 feet per minute. No need to go too crazy. Ground spoilers can go in. I'm going to bring the speed down to 210 knots, and I'm also going to engage the slats. Really chill out on that descent right now. About 500 feet per minute. We'll arm our localizer. Very nice vectors. Very nice approach. And that's why they keep you at 3,800 feet, friends. Don't want to go much lower than that out here. That is some terrain below. Some mountains. It's really nice, actually. That's why you don't go below 3,800 feet, friends. Train welcomes you to runway 27. It's beautiful. That looks really good.
2,500.
Don't pay attention to that. Ow. My mom is texting me. Give me a sec, chat. Localizer's coming alive. We can go barrel pressure. Here comes Lokes. Good. Loke is captured. Arm approach. Good. Let's go flaps 5 degrees. Bring our speed to 190 knots. Good.
2,900 cleared ILS 27.
2,900 cleared ILS 27. Air India 605. Alright, cool. Get you on. Glide slope is about to capture. Speed's good. Man. Looks so nice out there. What a cool approach, dude. Coming in over the mountains like that. Beautiful vectors. Tower ground is all up. Yeah, I saw that tower's online as well, so we'll capture him. And that's why you cannot descend below 2,900 feet as well for the mountain range coming up here. And you can just see the haze and the storm kind of built up from here. This might be a little bit spicy, chat. This may get a little bit of spice on this one. Here comes glide slope. There's glide slope. Beautiful.
India 65, position 11 miles of distance, contact tower frequency 118.119, landing 9 Mumbai.
Over to tower 118.1. Thank you for coming on, giving us some wonderful ATC. We'll see you soon. Area India 605.
Bye-bye, no way.
Alright, tower frequency now. Good. And then ground was on 121.9er. We'll bug that up. Good. Mumbai Tower, good evening. Air India 605, 10 mile final, ILS 27. We are on VATSIM, yes.
India 605, Mumbai Tower, good evening. Wind 230 degrees, clear to land, plan to vacate November 8.
Cleared to land, runway 27, we'll plan to vacate November 8. Air India 605. Alright, so he wants us November 8th. So what we're going to do is we're going to go auto brake 2. Don't have to vacate so quickly. And that'll be good. Currently 9 miles out. Speed looks great. What was our VAP? Speed 143. Good. Cool. As soon as we get the 2,500 foot call out, we'll drop the gear. It's coming up here in a second. We'll drop gear and get configured. Gear down. Flaps 15 degrees. And I will bug up final approach speed today. 143. Flaps 20 degrees. And we're descending into the soup, friends. This is why you need some ILS action out here. I mean, that is thick. Barely see. Flaps 30 for landing. OG, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Alrighty. Flaps are ready for landing. We are looking good. 1,500 feet. Jack, can you see anything? Can barely make out the ground here in front of me. Pretty gnarly. Pretty gnarly. Alright, let's start the recording. Kill that. I can start. Okay, I'm starting to make things out here on the ground in front. A little bit crazy. Replay's on. Joystick cam's going on as well. Mr. Cruz, good to see you, man. Thanks for support. Appreciate you, dude. Alright, all of our lights are on. We're all lit up. We're ready to go here, friends. continue. Good. Landing checklist complete. All right, I'm gonna wait till I see visual.
1,000.
I'm gonna take off my sunglasses for this, just so I can see a little bit easier. I can start to kind of make out the ground here in front of us. Such a beautiful approach, though, man. I kind of dig the low visibilities. It's good practice. Sounds are up. Enjoy, guys. Yeah, exactly, Strody. You know shit's real when the glasses come off, man. Probably get to it right before minimums.
500.
Aircraft's flying the approach perfectly.
400.
Alright, I've got visual of the runway. You can see the lead-in lights right in front of us.
300.
My aircraft. Gotta find an easier way to do that.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
$50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
Just let it settle, let it settle, let it settle. Oh, again, super like floaty though, man. I wonder if it's like the haze that's throwing me off. Super floaty again. Barely legal. Decelerating. Manual braking. Reverser stowed 70 knots. I think this is November 7, which is what he wanted. Cool. Definitely floaty, man. I think he wanted November 8, right, chat? It was November 9. Apologize. Should have slammed on the brakes, gone the other way. Tower India 605 vacated November 9.
India 605, contact ground 121.9 and night landing.
121.9, thanks for ATC. Air India 605. Alright, 121.9. Ground hello, Air India 605, vacated November 9.
Air India 605, Mumbai ground, Namaskar. Welcome back, Captain. Continue taxi right November, hold short of runway 14.
Right on November, we'll hold short of runway 14, Air India 605. Alright, right on to November and hold short on runway 14. Good. Cool, ground spoilers are coming up. Flaps are coming clean here as well. Beautiful. We'll go ahead and stop the clocks. Yeah, again, the approach felt like really good, but it just like, it feels like it just like floats forever and ever and ever and ever. And I'm barely making any inputs on the controls. It might just be the like the view that I'm seeing outside, like landing in kind of like cloudiness, and I don't know, could be. I don't know. Maybe I just gotta fly it into the ground a little bit more. Fly her in. 1 hour and 31 minutes on the flight time, so we're 5 minutes early. It's always a good thing, right? Landing lights can come off, runway turnoffs can come off, strobe lights can come off, wing lights can come off. Good. Remember, guys, if you did enjoy that, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up. Can we hit 300 likes before the end of the stream? That would be absolutely incredible. Appreciate everybody for your support. Thank you, everybody who's been here today. Hope you enjoyed the little India tour that we had going on today. From Mumbai up to Delhi, back down to Mumbai. Some pretty crazy weather down here, man. It's very different than like what we're used to. Just with how hot it is, the humidity, the storms rolling around right now. Pretty cool. Pretty damn cool. When do you cut the power? You leave the auto throttle on in the in the 777, and yeah, I think it usually cuts it around like 20-25 feet. Yeah, I'm thinking I may have to start doing that. You know what's funny though, Litos, is I really haven't had a problem up until like today. That's why I'm thinking it's something visually that I'm looking at that's kind of throwing me off, I think, a little bit. Like all my, pardon me, all my other landings have been like, yeah, I guess a little bit floaty, but like no issues. Today they were like, holy shit though, like we're floating, man. Floating. Yes, absolutely, Tanush. We need to come back and do some more stuff, man. Really enjoy myself the 777. Yes, it's a lot of fun, man. We'll be back in the 777 next week. We'll be doing some domestic Japanese hops. Very excited for that. Sunday, Monday will be Japanese domestic ops. Thursday and Saturday. Thursday we're doing the MD-11 prep for our long haul. Saturday we're doing a long haul, Anchorage to Memphis.
Cross runway 14 via November. Continue taxi November 1, Mike 7. Right Hotel, stand Victor 17.
Alright, we'll continue taxi on November, crossing the runways, and then we will continue November 1, Mike 7, a right on hotel, and then stand Victor 17 for Air India 605. Yeah, I think I'm just going to fly her right into the ground. I think you're right with that, though, Litos. Don't really do much till you hear about 10 feet, and then you start like kind of like a very shallow flare. I think that's the best course of action. I agree, my friend. November 1, we're making a left on Mike 7, which is here. Then a slight right on hotel for stand Victor 17. I believe that is exactly where we started the day. So he's sending us perfectly back to our where we started off the day. Victor 7, good. We'll go Air India, good. We also have the recording of that one, so we'll be able to watch the replay, so that'll be kind of cool. And if you press the autopilot button twice, the autopilot warning's disengaged. Press the autopilot button. But for me, okay, maybe I'll try that next time. For me, like when I try and do that in the other planes, it just engages the autopilot again. So I'll take a look at that. All right, we're out on November. We're on November 1 now. November 1, making a left turn, Mike 7, right turn, hotel, and in. So we're not taking this left. It's going to be our next left. You have to change the bind to disengage instead of toggle. Okay, I'll see if I can, I'll actually do that in a second. It needs to be binded to autopilot off. Okay, I'll check that to see what it is. Cap, are you excited for 2024? Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. For sure. All right, let's go ahead and get the EPU spooled up. I don't know why ground spoilers are still out. Apparently we're taxiing around with ground spoilers out, no problem. I even heard them come up when I started bringing up the throttle. Was the taxi speed limit on this bad boy? I mean, you probably wouldn't want to make turns going over 10 knots. I feel like that's a little bit quick on your ground speed. I usually like to aim for just shy of 10. Left is going to be Mike 7, which is here for us. It's almost as bad, dude. The MD-11, that thing will punish you. If you try and take a turn in the MD-11 faster than like 8 knots, it's just not going to move. That whole nose wheel is just going to slide. You can really feel it in this one as well. Like you start making that turn, it takes quite a ways to do that. I really like this Mumbai scenery though. It's nice. I gotta be honest. It's much nicer than the Feel There Delhi scenery that we just came from. I would much rather spend money on this scenery. That's for sure. Thanks, Lucan. Glad you enjoyed it, man. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Alright, and I think there's Victor 15. We're taking a right. This is Mike 7. I think we're up here somewhere. Victor 17. I think it's that one or that one. Do we pass it? Okay, it's right here. Good. What is the best microphone for the sim? What do you mean? Sorry. For the simulator microphone, you can use any microphone. I don't know if there really is a better microphone. Alright, taxi lights coming off. And here's our stand Victor 17. Get ourselves lined up. We got the virtual visual docking system. Captain, the MD-11 FedEx Mumbai to Frankfurt is a great flight also. That would be kind of cool. I don't think this is working. I definitely have the GSX profile because it knew exactly where to push us. Weird. That could be cool, yeah. FedEx MD-11 from Frankfurt to Mumbai. That could be a cool flight. How long of a flight is that one? I feel like that's a long one. Pretty long one as well, no? All right, cool. Park brake goes on. Upstairs, EPU's on. Good. Then we turn up these sounds for engine shutdown because it's absolutely fantastic. Beacon light comes off. Seatbelt signs go off. Fuel pumps come off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Mumbai. Oh, that's why. Because I was at... Oh, what? Revoke parking space. I put Victor 7, not Victor 17. Interesting. Cool. There we have it, friends. What a beautiful flight that was. I hope you guys thoroughly enjoyed that one. Let's actually just go in and let's just... It's already been a long stream. We're over 5 hours now. Let me just restart the Kutao script, and what we're going to do is let's go ahead and get the aircraft into a turnaround state. So we're going to go to menu, we're going to go to PMDG setup, we're going to go to panel state load, we're going to go to final, and we're going to go ahead and execute that. Good. We're going to disconnect from VATSIM. Thank you to all the controllers, man, who came on and gave us ETC today. That was absolutely incredible. Guys, could we get some no floaties in chat to all the controllers staying up super late, giving us incredible ETC. What was that shit? What was that thing you guys told me to do? I'm going to do it now while I have all of you here. MD-11, nope, I want my yoke. It's on the 7.3, which I believe is the sensitivity that I wanted. Yeah, it is. Done. I was wondering if I changed my sensitivities or something like that. You said search by input, toggle autopilot master, clear input, validate, search by name. You said autopilot, what is it? Disconnect? Autopilot disconnect. Hey. Set autopilot disengage. That one, chat? That's it? All right. Wait, you have to say off? Set autopilot disengage. No, that's what we want. And then I just hit that twice, and then I don't have to look down. I don't have to cancel the alarm all the time. Yeah. That's what we want, friends. Very nice. All right, let's go flaps 30 degrees for our arrival. We've got that. We're already ready to go there. Good. Upstairs, lights on, lights on, lights on, on. Good. Ground spoilers armed for replay, so we can get those. Actually, it does it automatically. I don't even have to arm them. Okay, and we should be good for our replay, I think. Yes, good for replay. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and hit our replay. Actually, what we can do is we can close this because it's going to be here forever and it'll just cause a nuisance. Quit. Good, cool. And we don't need that open anymore. Cool. Let's watch the replay here, friends. Let's hit the replay button. Good. I'm going to pause the replay. We're going to bring this in here a little bit more. Wait till we're like about 1,000 feet. Somewhere like around there should be good. Cool. We'll trim. We'll start here. Yes. Resume replay. Good. Cool. Let's jump outside. Let's see this. Oh, beautiful, man. Look at us coming in. God, I love this livery, dude. We're going to need to do a long haul in this livery, chat. It's, we're going to have to, man. We're going to have to. It's going to have to happen. It's going to happen. Mumbai to Toronto. Here we go, baby. Owls, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Check out this float master of a float of floating McFloats. This might have been one of the worst floats I've had since the inception of floating. Look at this. Everything was looking great, 1,000 footers, continuing to descend. Apparently not descending, still floating. Ah, touchdown zone. But at least, chat, we made it in the touchdown zone. That is the only thing that matters. Touchdown zone, don't care, don't want to hear it. Great landing, successful, I win. And that's a great day to finish, great way to finish off the week here, friends. In the touchdown zone, that's all that matters. Gonna take this time now. Yes, spam your floats at me, give it to me, I deserve it. Terrible pilot, should retire. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me this week, man. I really do appreciate it. We had a lot of fun, dude. A lot of cool flights we did this week. A lot of flights that we usually don't do. We did a long haul. We did Newark to Munich. Incredible. Great flight. Great arrival. Not as floaty as this one. We did yesterday. We took a look at some new Cairo scenery. We flew Cairo to Dubai. Great flight as well. Had a great go around. Got to test our skills. A little bit of a go around into Dubai yesterday, so that was a good one. And then we got today as well, taking the 777 on some routes that we usually wouldn't take, going from Mumbai up to Delhi and then back to Mumbai. It's been an incredible week of flying. I really hope you guys did enjoy it. We're back live again next week on Thursday. We'll be back in the MD-11 Thursday and Saturday next week. We're going to be doing some US ops. Thursday, probably West Coast out of Ontario, FedEx. Thursday evening, probably FedEx out of Toronto to Memphis. Saturday, we're doing the long haul in the MD-11. We're doing Anchorage to Memphis. Sunday, Japan ops in the 777. Monday, more Japan ops in the 777. Whoo, baby. Going to be a fun one. Guys, thanks for coming to hang out today. Mods, donators, and sponsors. Without you guys here, it ain't possible, man. So thank you all so much for your support. Truly do appreciate every single person that takes the time and effort to donate to the streams, man. You guys are absolutely incredible. I appreciate you guys big time. It actually was a great landing. It was just a little bit too floaty. It was in the touchdown zone, sure, but, you know, just a little bit too floaty. We cut that float in half. That's an even better landing. That's an absolute greaser. So that's the plan for next week. We'll cut those butters in half. Flying in Japan, we have to have supreme efficiency flying over there. To everybody else, thank you so much for your support, man. I appreciate you guys. Holy shit, that's loud. Thank you all for the support, man. You guys are absolutely incredible. Appreciate every single person that comes to hang out. Can we spam the new emoji chat? We got a new emoji. Can I see a bunch of see-yas in chat as we all say see-ya? Have a great start to the week, friends. See you all on Thursday. Happy landings. Bye.